magnificent, isn't it? It's hydrogen fusion. That's what creates our heat and our light. See what will happen 1,000 years from now. It's 3000 AD. Hydrogen is almost all gone. Used up much faster than we originally had anticipated. Yet the sun's even hotter and brighter. That's because it's a different kind of burning. Fusion burning helium. Now see the Earth's atmosphere heating up. Water and air disappearing into space. Our beautiful blue planet dies with the sun. This, children, is the reality. Timeless reality.
The Earth, it's drying up. Everything, all of us, we're dying.
Fear not, child. There's a good chance that we'll refuel the sun with hydrogen. All we have to do is build a pipeline, a cosmic wormhole, from Alpha Centauri to the sun. See? But I have to leave now. There's a meeting, you know, up there. You take over. Will you, love?
We know how hard you've worked to become one of us. We know how hard you've tried to shed your old habits, your old world views, in order to be a citizen of the new world order. All of you here have succeeded the final test of this immigration academy, because all of you here are blessed with perfectly selfish genes. The Red Queens, which have survived and which will continue to survive, despite ancient religions which tell us that it is the meek who shall inherit the world. No, not the meek, but the very best shall inherit the world. The most selfish, the most determined, the strongest shall inherit the world. That is the scientific truth, the ultimate reality. The world will win, if only the very best win. This is the way of the almighty sage. This is the only way for our unions, our planet's survival. Let me warn you, however, that the danger is not over. There'll always be those altruists who will attempt to break you. There'll always be those who will try to sneak into our glorious new world order and try to undo our system. For that, we have the rigorous security interviews. And now, we expect all of you to meet with Senior Officer Wallace, who's trained to eliminate the sickly infiltrators. The Almighty Sage!
The most savage!
The Almighty Sage!
The most unforgiving! The most intelligent! The most scientific! The most mesmerized! The most wealthy!
Oh, these graduation ceremonies. They're all the same. Well, at least I get to interview some of the graduates this year. My poor plants. Needy of my attention. Well, at least they're maintenance-free. I love my view of the city from here. I just wish I had similar feelings for the building itself. My big plant. my big plant. These tall buildings remind me of my home. I can't see my home from here, but most Disciple buildings are alike. This painted glass is so pretty. This painted glass is so pretty. This painted glass is so pretty. This painted... It says, Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace. Chief Morrison recently promoted me, which means I'll be performing security interviews. Among other things, I hope. Business is down. Well, this is my Human Development Index certificate. In other words, my credibility rating. Not that high, but it's still good to know that my credibility is better than 80% of the World Union population. Still doesn't explain the dire straight bank account, though. My makeup kit and social security card are here, but hey, where's my cabinet key? And my personal assistant? They're both gone. I bet old Julius took them and dumped them somewhere. My computer has so many functions and capabilities, but there's never a case that lets me use it to its full potential. An urgent meeting. I wonder what it could be about. And I was hoping to do my first security interview today. Oh well, we'll see.
I have called you here for a very urgent matter. A Union citizen has been murdered.
What?
A murder? The last time such a gruesome crime took place in the Union was 15 years ago. How can it be possible?
I said a Union citizen. I did not say in the World Union.
The Rogue States?
Who was it?
A Union citizen named Vasily Bogdanov, with a Human Development Index of 70, was found murdered in a town called Odessa in the rogue state of Russia. He was found by the Russian police yesterday, but they did not realize that he was one of our citizens until this morning. He was murdered by a firearm.
Did they catch the murderer, Chief?
No. Unfortunately, they have no leads or witnesses either.
Man has been murdered, and no clues yet? How can they be so incompetent?
They have to deal with very shrewd criminals, Julio, and their system cannot provide the peace and tranquility to its people like our system.
So, what do we do, Chief?
We start investigating from our end. According to our records, Mr. Bogdanov immigrated to our Union 3 years ago from Russia. Our primary goal is to find out who committed the murder and why Mr. Bogdanov had gone back to Russia. Julio?
Yes, Chief?
I want you to dig into Mr. Bogdanov's records and find all you can. His files, transaction records, everything. Phoenix?
I'm listening.
The info from the census office indicated Mr. Bogdanov's address. I want you to check out his apartment, his friends, and business associates. And for heaven's sake, where is your PA?
I couldn't find it after I came back from the bathroom. I suspect old Julius took it and hid it somewhere. Again.
Julius. I don't know why we've been tolerating him all this time. Oh, whatever. I want both of you to understand that this murder case is extremely important. We cannot let any harm come to one of our citizens, even if that citizen happens to be outside of our borders. This will not stand. Now we need to bring the murderer to justice and give a message to the whole world that the Union of the New World Order will pursue any evil wrongdoers, no matter where they hide.
We won't let you down, Chief. By the way, are we gonna get paid overtime if we happen to work late?
Payment for overtime is clearly explained in the Global Peace and Security Network Company Rulebook. I suggest you read the chapter on compensation before you fill out your next time sheet.
Don't get me wrong, Chief. I'll do my best to solve this case. With Nix.
Okay, time to get busy.
Chief, do you have a minute?
What is it, Julio?
I have reservations about this assignment.
What is it? You can't handle the sight of a corpse?
Oh, of course I can. Actually, I'm concerned about whether or not our individual skills will be fully utilized in this case.
Julio, stop dancing around the issue and get to the point.
Sure. I don't think we will be getting the very best results if Nix is interviewing the people. Everybody knows about her below-average communication skills.
And what is your proposal?
I was thinking that I should be conducting the interviews. And Nix can dig up the information. With her exemplary analytical skills, I'm sure she will do a better job at digging up facts from databases.
What makes you think exemplary analytical skills are not needed in interviews? Just because you can make small talk better with people, it does not mean you will be better at criminal investigation interviews. Besides, Phoenix is senior to you, and she will lead this investigation. Is that clearly understood?
Yes, Chief.
Dismissed.
My goodness, this is a really big one. Cases like this don't come around every day. More like, never? This is my chance to prove myself, and maybe even get a promotion. There's Julius. Let's see if I can get anything sensible from him. I'm sure he took my PA.
Hi, Julius.
Can you smell them?
Smell what?
The stench of 1,000 dead bodies.
What bodies? What are you talking about?
Look at the rats. They're all over them.
Julius?
I have to do something. I have to bury all the dead.
Are you referring to the dead bodies in the ancient graveyard next to our building?
The dead should not be exposed. They need to be covered.
Okay, Julius. Go cover them.
I will call my troops and cover them.
You do that. He's a nutcase, all right. But lately he's getting completely out of hand.
There's my PA.
PA, activate.
This is my PA, my personal assistant. Every World Union citizen has a PA. I wouldn't know how to live without one. My security pass is in there, and I need to open it. I've seen this trick in an old age 2D movie. Let's see if it works. Huh, it worked. There's my security pass. Finally, I can get on with my new assignment. Nation-states of the 20th century. They all suffered from the same sickness, gluttony. They could never have enough. get shivers when I think about that terrible and chaotic period. It cost me both of my parents. The advances we made in the last 20 years are amazing. I'm so proud of our world union. That door leads to the auditorium. This is where the novices have their graduation ceremony. It looks like an ID card. Hey, it's an ID card of a novice here in the academy. He must have dropped it during the graduation ceremony. Chief Morrison usually delivers the graduation speech for the Immigration Academy. Those are the seats for the devotees of our system. In every graduation ceremony, those seats are filled with distinguished devotees from the city. Those doors lead outside. The novices in the academy are not allowed to go to that area, so it only opens with a security pass. I need my security pass. I cannot manually unlock these doors.
Hey, come here. I said come here. Shit.
don't know if I dreamt that or not. That was the same guy who dropped his ID in the auditorium. Hey, there's a texture to this thing. There seems to be a shape here, but I can't see what it is. The carvings are too fine. It's strange, but beautiful. I should scan it in just in case. This is an entrance to an ancient graveyard. I wonder why they didn't cremate their dead. The gate appears to be locked. Is this really a lock? Or some kind of test? I hope it's not a hidden camera joke. guy is gone. If he was ever really there, that is. A digital disc. It has a butterfly image on it. I'll take this disc and examine it at my office computer. This place is giving me the creeps. It's the Global Peace and Security Network Peace Corps logo. What a sight. Our mighty World Union flag. It's the entry to the perfect metro system of Adrianopolis. It's so perfect that car sales in the city are at a halt. I'm sure this must have pissed off so many car manufacturers. A nice ad, but I don't understand what it's trying to advertise. A nice...
Insufficient credit to enter Metro.
Darn. I guess my Metro pass has expired. That should be enough to renew my pass for a while. Oh, darn. My PA reset. Again. I wish they could fix these random glitches that happen while traveling with the Metro. It's a new version of the Metro map. I really should update my PA with it. The navigation map on my PA is updated now. I'd prefer not to do that right now. Ugh, Julio, that dumbass. So, the late Mr. Bogdanov used to live here.
Greetings. This is the home of Vasily Bogdanov. How may I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I need to get inside. Computer, open the door.
You have no authorization to enter this house. You need to get authorization from appropriate agencies. If you insist on entering, your visuals will be logged and reported to the Peace Center.
Computer, access Global Peace and Security Network database. I am a peace officer, and my badge number is 316 Charlie Omega 77 Papa Echo Papa. Access case number Alpha Romeo 53 Papa. Request authorization to enter Vasily Bogdanov house.
Working. Please hold. Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace. House security disarmed. Doors open. Thank you for your cooperation.
I heard so much about this ebook. It's the latest bestseller about self-development and improvement of HDI. I know Sandra has a copy. Maybe I should get one too. Nah. Looks like a printed business card. How old-fashioned. Oh, Mr. Bogdanov used to be the owner of the Thing store at the Pyramid. I love that store.
PA, add the thing store at the pyramid to my navigation map. It's a magnetic card of some sort. Didn't credit cards used to look like this? Oh, what a beautiful woman. Must be a dancer of some sort. Looks like an old-fashioned metal safe with a strange combination lock. She must be one of the sales clerks. Looks sort of young, though. Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Hello, my name is Alethea, junior sales clerk on the floor.
Well, hello, Alethea. How are you today?
Oh, I'm great. What about you, miss?
I'm doing well too, Alethea. I'm afraid I have to ask you a few questions concerning your former boss. You are aware of his death, aren't you?
Yes, Miss Wallace, I am. Why do you have to ask me all these questions? I mean, I don't know anything.
Just routine questions. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'll do my best.
How did you hear about Mr. Bogdanov's death?
Actually, Officer Wallace, I explained all this to the other peace officer. You can check his notes if you would like. I wouldn't want to be repetitive.
What other peace officer?
Another peace officer came in before you and asked questions about Mr. Bogdanov.
Oh, not again. You mean that jackass was here?
Excuse me?
I can't believe that, Julio. His name was Julio, wasn't it?
No, it was not.
You mean it wasn't Julio Santo Dominguez? A young, dark-haired Central American?
No. He said his name was Harry Callahan. He was a fair-haired, middle-aged man. He looked more like Northern European.
Harry Callahan? There are no peace officers by that name in our department, Alethea. He must have been an impersonator.
Impersonator? You mean he wasn't who he said he was? Oh, he seemed like such a nice man.
What exactly did Mr. Callahan ask?
He asked about Mr. Bogdanov's death and things like that. Just like you.
Can you describe his physical appearance?
Sure, Officer Wallace. I'll try my best.
Don't worry, dear. My GPSN suspect modeling software will make it very easy for you. Here we go. PA, establish link to Alethea Cordoba's PA for the parallel usage of suspect modeling software. Does this look like the impersonator, Alethea?
The nose is a match. The mouth is a match. The hair is a match. The eyes are a match. The chin is a match. Officer Wallace, that's exactly him.
Thanks, Alethea, for your help. How did you hear about Mr. Bogdanov's death?
Some guy from the headquarters called. Actually, Monica talked to him. She got the bad news about Mr. Bogdanov.
At that time, did you receive any details regarding Mr. Bogdanov's death?
Not really. Just that he died somewhere, in one of those rogue states.
In Odessa, Russia, to be exact.
So how did he die? Was it a disease or an accident? Or did they murder him for his flesh, like in them reality shows?
Oh, brother, I think you've been watching too much Holovision. When did you last see Mr. Bogdanov?
I saw him Saturday morning. I was working the Saturday shift since Piper was on vacation.
Did he exhibit any unusual behavior that day?
What do you mean by unusual?
Unusual, in the sense that he wasn't behaving normally.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I wouldn't really describe him as being normal in general. You know, he was just kind of different.
Different? In what way?
You know, well, now that you ask about it, I just can't pinpoint it, if you know what I mean.
Yes, Alethea. I know exactly what you mean. Thanks for being so concise. Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
What kind of relationships? Are you talking about males or females?
Either.
Well, he had all these male and female companions. He was a real popular guy.
Did you ever meet any of these companions?
Oh, no. He just told us stories about them.
Us meaning?
Me and Monica, the other assistant sales clerk.
What about Piper?
Oh, Piper? She didn't listen to his stories. She's been around for a long time, you know? I think she had the deep respect for Mr. B and his private life. She even asked us not to engage in such conversations with him.
Why would Piper ask that of you?
Well, although she didn't want to admit it, I think Piper loved and respected Mr. B very much. She didn't think it was appropriate for us to talk about personal things with Mr. B. I think she was just jealous about the attention he gave to us younger girls.
I think I've taken enough of your time today, Alethea.
Sure, Officer Wallace. You know where to find me.
Great. Bye for now.
Bye.
GPSN regulations prohibit us from taking too much time of our citizens during investigations. They are busy people. We are limited to 1 visit per day for official business. An elevator leading upstairs. But it isn't the voice-commanded type. And it looks like it's locked. This must be Mr. Bogdanov's office. Well, Mr. Bogdanov, I really wonder how you could be in charge of the things store with an HDI of just 70. It's a Rubik's Cube. I remember working on those in my advanced binary logic training. Ha! It's only a one-sided Rubik's Cube. When you solve one face, other faces are automatically solved for you. I used to solve these in the 3rd grade. A piece of cake. I think I'm getting a little rusty, though. Wait a minute. One of the sides has a pattern. This looks like a very old book. An album of 2D photographs. I wonder who these old people are. Yes! Got it. I should check on this Mr. Anderson. I'd prefer not to do that right now. PA, access GPSN census database and add Douglas Anderson's address to my navigation map. Douglas D. Anderson, 7th floor. Ha! This is it.
Welcome to Douglas Anderson's law office. How can I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Inform Mr. Anderson that he has a visitor.
Officer Wallace, you do not have a valid appointment for this time. Would you like to make one?
This is regarding official peace business.
Please hold. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed inside.
Wow, Mr. Anderson. Aren't we a big fry with an HDI of 82? I'm sure Sandra has already dated you. How could she omit this red Ferrari in her collection of men with HDIs over 80? must be Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, let me introduce myself. I'm Phoenix Wallace, a senior peace officer from the Peace and Security Center.
Welcome. Please sit down, Officer Wallace. I assume you are here to discuss the murder of Mr. Bogdanov.
That is correct, sir. Do you have time to answer some questions about the late Mr. Bogdanov?
Yes, but only a few questions, please. I'm very pressed for time.
What's your area of specialty?
My area of specialty is international trade.
Are you challenged by your job?
Of course I am. But I do not see the relevance of this question to your investigation.
Mr. Anderson, thank you for seeing me on such short notice. I promise I will not take too much of your valuable time.
With pleasure. How can I be of help?
When did you last see Mr. Bogdanov?
I last saw him on Tuesday, April 2nd.
Can you tell me what you spoke about on that date?
It was regarding a matter with one of his former employees.
Was it an unpleasant matter? One that may have had some relevance to the murder of Mr. Bogdanov?
It was unpleasant, all right, but I highly doubt it could have anything to do with the murder. It was about an employee complaint regarding termination of a contract.
Some former employee filing an unfair labor practice suit?
Yes. Mr. Bogdanov had an unusually high employee turnover rate in his business.
Do you have any explanations for that high turnover rate?
I really don't, Officer Wallace.
Did this high turnover rate exasperate Mr. Bogdanov?
Not really. He exclusively employed university students for lower employment costs. He expected to have a high employee turnover rate.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
Occasionally, he mentioned a few names.
Do you remember any of those names?
Yes. One is Ms. Larissa Lukin.
What did he say about Ms. Lukin?
That she was his primary sexual partner, and they had known each other for 3 years.
Can you think of any other significant details about his connection to Ms. Lukin?
No, he did not elaborate on his relationship with her.
Any other names that come to your mind?
He often mentioned a Ms. Capello, who was his therapist, and Mr. Arnett, who was his image maker. These are the names I can think of right now.
I think I should check out these leads you've given me. May I come back if I have more questions?
Certainly.
Thanks for your help.
You are welcome.
PA, access GPSN census database and add Larissa Lukin's address to my navigation map. Also, locate a Dr. Capello and image maker Roger Arnett.
and add their addresses too. My first interview. I'm so excited. This is Ingrid Valkoinen. She is the head of the Immigration Academy.
Hi, Ingrid.
Hello, Phoenix. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. And you?
Very good.
Are there any extraordinary applicants this year?
Plenty. I'm not sure if there's a correlation, but the increasing economic woes and the war prospects in the rogue states seem to increase the quality of the applicants we have. There are so many with IQs over 130.
That is great news, and a sure win for the Union.
As long as they all pass the security screening. As you know, the smarter they are, the bigger their potential threat to the society becomes. Your work will be very hard this year, evaluating all these smart novices.
I don't mind that. I'm dying for challenges.
I suppose you have your hands full with that case already.
I need to get going.
Those indicators make the interview process an error-free experience. On the right is the neural impulse locator and the reviewer system interface. It tells me if the person is thinking one thing and telling another. On the left is the security coefficient indicator. Every time a fabricated consideration is intercepted, the computers automatically deduce points. If the score gets below 70, applicant fails. That must be Mr. Patel.
Hello, Mr. Patel. My name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm a senior peace officer here at the center. And I will be conducting your security screening interview. How are you today?
I am very well, thank you, Officer Wallace. And how are you?
Very good, thank you. Now, I'm going to give you a small brief about the procedure.
Okay.
You are here today because you passed all necessary tests required for you to become a World Union citizen.
I know. I passed all the tests with top marks. I will be a perfect Union citizen.
We will see that. I'm here today to evaluate your citizenship application from a security perspective.
So, in plain English, You gonna check if I am a crook or not?
I would not use words like that. But yes, I'm going to evaluate your fitness to our society from a security point of view.
Officer Wallace, I am a medical doctor. We made the same new enhanced version of the Hippocratic Oath, as suggested by the WHO, like the World Union Medical Doctors, and...
I understand and respect that, or Dr. Patel, I should say, but the rules are applied to all immigration applicants.
Okay, whatever. Let's get on with it then.
Can you please tell me about your childhood?
You sound like a Freudian psychiatrist. I thought his ideas in psychology were long gone.
Well, they are outdated, of course, since the studies of Dr. Derek Fisher in the 2010s. Well, you're a doctor, you know all that. Anyway, I need to ask you about your childhood.
Yes, right. I was one of 4 siblings of a nuptial family in Calcutta.
And did your biological father and mother work?
My father did. My mother was a homemaker.
So she worked too?
Of course she did, in a way.
What do you mean, in a way? You just said that she was building homes.
Officer Wallace, homemaker means she stayed at home and took care of us kids.
Oh, a housewife, you mean?
Yes.
I see. So, did you have a pleasant childhood?
Yes, I think so. My father was a high officer in the British East India Company.
Never heard of it. What did this company do?
Trade. Import. Exports. A very old and established company. I believe it still exists.
Did you get along well with your siblings?
Of course. Well, yes and no.
What kind of answer is that? It is a true or false question.
Let me put it this way. There were times we got along very well. And at times we fought.
Fought? Physical exchanges?
Sure. But in general, we got along well.
I suppose. What is your vision of the World Union?
The strongest and most advanced nation on Earth, of course. A system that everyone admires.
Let me remind you, the World Union is not a nation, nor a state. We don't even prefer to call it a country.
Yes, of course. It is a free trade area with no governing bodies.
Exactly.
I am sorry, Officer Wallace. That's what I meant. It is sometimes difficult to avoid certain words that you are used to.
Okay. So, can you elaborate on your vision of the Union?
Sure. The land of happy people, where capital crimes do not exist. I wonder how it is possible.
Absence of capital crimes?
Yes. Do you know how it is achieved?
I'm not sure. It probably has to do with our impeccable education system, I suppose.
I don't believe it can be that easy.
What is your opinion, then?
I don't know. None of the instructors in the academy had a satisfying answer for me either.
What career are you planning to pursue in the Union?
I am a cardiologist, and that's what I am getting ready to pursue.
That has to do with?
Human heart and related systems, Officer Wallace.
Are you planning to stay in Adrianopolis?
No. I would like to move to North America. There are many excellent hospitals there.
You don't prefer the hospitals in Europe?
Oh, I am sure they are as good. I just always wanted to live in America, the land of opportunities, as they used to call it.
What was the worst thing about the Immigration Academy?
The accommodation, of course.
What was wrong with it?
I can't really say that I had enough space for myself.
How about your roommates?
They were all right. The other thing I did not like was I couldn't choose my own study group.
You didn't like them?
Oh, I liked them fine, but I can't say they were brilliant or anything. Sometimes they would waste my time.
In what way?
Explaining trivial things.
Are you suggesting that your intellect was superior to theirs?
As a matter of fact, it was.
I was told that you took part in a riot.
Yes, I did. The most shameful experience of my life.
Why did you do it?
What can I say? It was mass hysteria. Science still cannot explain the true dynamics of such an act.
Did you do a lot of bad things?
Yes, I did.
Did you kill anyone?
Yes.
What did you feel when you killed that person?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just voidness. I don't think I was aware of what I'd done.
Do you believe you are capable to do it again?
What kind of question is that?
A fair and square one. Please answer it.
Definitely not. It was all because of that mass hysteria, long time ago. Can't you see?
Yes, I can. I can also see that you are still feeling uneasy about your experience. What was the real reason of your involvement in the atrocities?
What are you trying to say, Officer Wallace?
I would like to know about your true motivation.
As I said before, it was mass hysteria, and science still cannot explain the true dynamics of such an act.
What made you join those people? Did they force you?
Yes.
You were lying.
I mean, I was.
You were what, Mr. Patel?
I had to act with them.
Why did you have to?
They were like a pack of wolves. I was scared. I thought, if I didn't act like them, I was in grave danger.
Did you enjoy it?
Enjoy? What are you talking about?
I asked you if you enjoyed killing someone.
No, of course I did not.
You are lying.
What? How can I be lying? I took an oath to save lives, not to destroy.
But you did destroy a life, and I believe you enjoyed it.
And what if I did?
Did you enjoy killing someone?
Yes. It had a sudden texture to it. I cannot deny it. It's similar to having sex.
My goodness. How can you compare murder and sex?
Do you recall when you had sex for the first time, Officer Wallace?
Of course I do.
Your approach to life changed forever, didn't it?
Well, I can't really say it did.
Then you obviously don't know anything about real sex. I am from India, and we have an ancient tradition of quality sexual encounters.
Okay, I read Kama Sutra too. What does all this sex talk have to do with murder?
First of all, reading Kama Sutra and understanding it are different things. When you experience real sex, there is no turning back. Any other type of encounter is null. I feel like murder is like that too. When you acquire the taste of killing someone, there is no turning back. I don't think you can really ever understand what I am talking about, because you are not intelligent enough.
Maybe not so. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that you are suffering from a deep psychosis, and only a sick mind can have fond memories about killing another person. You are a true psycho, Mr. Patel.
You can never understand it.
And I don't need to. Guess what, Mr. Patel? I really don't like you, and neither does the computer. Your responses to my questions scientifically prove that you are nowhere near being a fit person for the World Union Society. I formally declare that you fail this security screening, and furthermore, you are banned for life from entering any areas under World Union control. Goodbye, Mr. Patel.
My goodness, he was a true psycho. You should be proud of yourself, Phoenix. You eliminated a scum who was about to make his way into our union. That is the interview room. We give novices security interviews in there. If they pass the interview, they become Union citizens. The flat of Ms. Larissa Lucan.
Welcome to Larissa Lucan's home. How can I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Inform Ms. Lucan that I'm here.
Please hold. Working. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed inside.
That must be Ms. Lucan.
Hello, Ms. Lucan.
Who are you?
Oh, I am Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
What can I do for you, Officer Wallace?
I would like to speak with you regarding urgent peace business.
Oh, I don't know. My sorrow is very deep. Maybe some other time.
Ms. Lucan, I understand your sorrow. But life goes on, and if we are to catch the people responsible for this act of barbarism, we have to move swiftly. I need your assistance.
I don't think you can understand my sorrow. I don't think I can talk in politically correct manners right now. Please, come back later, okay?
Ms. Lucan, I promise I will not be offended by your manners. I just need a few minutes of your time.
Well, okay then. Just for a few minutes, right?
Yes, just a few questions.
Please, sit down.
Thank you for your patience, Ms. Lucan. I certainly appreciate your time.
You're welcome, but please, let us be brief.
Your accent is peculiar. Where are you from?
Originally from Russia.
Oh, so where did you learn English?
I took English courses at the Immigration Academy.
Did you have many friends at the academy?
I had some friends. Usually we did not have time to socialize. I only got to know the ones in my studying group, like Vasily.
Was it a friendly environment?
Not really. They taught us selfishness is in the human nature and is a good thing. But teamwork is also as important and can make everybody a winner. We are also told World Union's superior system could not be achieved without teamwork, and the importance of the balance between selfishness and teamwork. Many of the novices took the selfishness too literal. They simply would not cooperate in joint assignments.
I know what you mean. I face it every day myself. I guess we have a more secure life here than in Russia, right?
Oh, definitely. In Russia, you never know what will happen next.
That bad, huh?
Yes, law has no meaning there.
Is Mr. Bogdanov also of Russian origin?
Yes, he is.
So you met him in Russia?
Actually, we met at the Immigration Academy.
Why would Mr. Bogdanov go to Russia?
I have no idea.
This is very important for my investigation. Are you sure?
Yes, I am. No idea why he would want to go there.
Did he ever speak about going back to Russia?
No, he did not. To my knowledge, he definitely had no intention of returning. Then again, who knows?
Did he ever visit Russia between now and his graduation from the academy?
To my knowledge, no.
Do you know what Mr. Bogdanov's line of business in Russia was?
To my knowledge, he was in the nuclear waste disposal business. In Russia, they have a big problem with nuclear waste, you know.
So I heard. Nuclear energy is such a dangerous and harmful energy source. I can never understand why rogue states still insist on using it.
Who knows? All I know is I grew up in Belarus, which does not have a history of nuclear disasters like Ukraine. There are plenty of Russians, Belarusians, Indian, Chinese, even Arabs in the academy. But I did not see any Ukrainians. They perhaps failed the genetic test.
I'm afraid that is true. Most of our Ukrainian applicants have severe genetic defects, nearly all of them due to genetic mutation caused by radioactivity, mostly inherited from their ancestors. What did Mr. Bogdanov think of Russia?
He called it the cursed land. He was ever so happy when he passed the final security screening. We knew we were going to get everything that was promised to us while in the academy.
Everything that was promised?
We were told about all the wonders and beauty of the Union during our classes. We could see the skyline of Adrianopolis from our dorm rooms and dream about shopping at the magnificent pyramid. Believe me, it was far more impressive than a full moon.
What was?
The mighty pyramid of Adrianopolis, of course, glowing from a distance.
Well, you should see the one in Washington, D.C. someday.
I was planning to go there with Vasily next year. I think it is time for you to leave, Officer Wallace. I am not feeling very well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I can leave now if you want.
That would be very nice of you, my dear.
Okay. Can we continue some other time?
Certainly, when I feel a little better, perhaps.
Maybe you can talk to your therapist, just to ease things a bit.
I will.
Goodbye, Ms. Lucan.
Can you call me in advance the next time?
Certainly.
You will get them, won't you?
I assure you, we will.
Poor woman. It must be very difficult to be in her situation. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. I think I handled her all right. I don't need to talk to her right now. It's getting late, and I'm beat. Time to head home. That's where I keep my clutter. The accumulation of my life. What should I wear? My holovision, my prime source of entertainment.
Here is the latest from your favorite news channel, WXBG Adrianopolis, your connection to the world. Our city woke up with a shock this morning, the death of a prominent professor of the Adrianopolis University. Dr. Melvin Philip Spencer, a leading history scholar, was found dead in his apartment. Our sources in the GPSN Peace and Security Center indicate that Dr. Spencer's untimely, accidental death was caused by an unauthorized electronic device. The specifics or the origin of the device is not released. However, the authorities urge any users of such unauthorized electronic devices to report to the rehab center immediately for a complete checkup, since their lives may be in danger. It is mentioned that such devices may cause permanent damage in the brain, genetic makeup, and even death, as in the case of Dr. Spencer. Now to the other news.
That is shocking news. 2 scandalous deaths in 1 week. My comfy bed. Unfortunately, I rarely have company in it. I wish Sandra would stop teasing me about that.
Hello, Phoenix. How are you?
Hi, Sandra. I'm fine, but I'm busy right now.
Is that right? Can't you spare a few moments for your best friend?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. What's up?
Nothing. Shall we meet tonight?
Oh, of course. Actually, I have a lot of gossip for you.
Really? Well, as you know, I'm not that interested in Immigration Academy gossip.
No, this is different. I'll tell you all about it tonight. Around 8 at the cafe?
Sure. See ya, busy girl.
Hello, Ms. Lucan. This is Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace. How are you?
Oh, hello, dear. I'm fine. And you?
Very good. Can I come and visit you sometime so we can continue our chat?
Oh, I don't know, dear. I am still not feeling very well.
I assure you it will only be for a few minutes.
No, I don't think today is good. My therapist instructed me not to be in contact with anyone.
Oh, I see. I will call back later. Please take care of yourself, Ms. Lucan.
Thank you, dear. It is very kind of you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I wonder if there's anything I can do to make her feel more comfortable.
Maybe I should invite Larissa somewhere she'll feel comfortable. I don't need to talk to her right now. A giant logo of Mr. Arnett's. Wow, very impressive. It's an advertisement flyer.
It's an advertisement for a laser hair removing device, which can be used wet or dry. It's hard to imagine people using sticky wax in order to remove unwanted hair. Ouch.
Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I was looking for Mr. Arnett.
Mr. Arnett is not available at this moment?
And you are?
Oh, My name is Gladys Castle, and I'm Mr. Arnett's assistant.
Well, Miss Castle, I'm here for official business, and I need to talk to Mr. Arnett.
As I told you, he is not available right now. Would you like to make an appointment for a later time?
No. Let me remind you that I am a peace officer on official business. I suggest you tell Mr. Arnett to make time for me.
Are you an employee of the GPSN?
Yes, I told you that I was.
Just wanted to make sure. Well, I regret to inform you that you cannot see Mr. Arnett, even for official business, unless he agrees to see you. And he specifically instructed me not to disturb him for anything.
He has no choice. This involves an active case.
It does not matter, Officer Wallace. You see, the World Class Image Makers Association, otherwise known as WEMA, the organization that Mr. Arnett is affiliated with, has a special agreement with the GPSN. According to this agreement, a GPSN officer cannot insist on meeting a senior member of WEMA.
That sounds like bullshit to me. Get out of my way. I need to talk to him.
I'm going to disregard your foul language at this time, but if you insist on seeing Mr. Arnett, I'm going to have to report you to WEMA, and they will directly deal with your immediate supervisor at the GPSN. I suggest you check your company rules.
I see. You're serious.
I would like to make an appointment with Mr. Arnett.
And is this about an image makeover?
You know I'm not here for an image makeover.
Oh. But you should be, Officer Wallace. I can tell. You desperately need a new image.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Oh, no. The compliments come after our awesome image makeovers. Shall I sign you up for one?
I don't wish to have an image makeover. I merely wish to speak to Mr. Arnett.
In that case, let me check the appointment database. He is available for you on Monday, 4 weeks from now.
But I cannot wait 4 weeks. Please inform him that this is very urgent. It involves a former client of his.
I just cannot disturb him, Officer Wallace. Do you want to make an appointment?
All right, but please tell me if there's an opening available sooner.
Of course I will.
Thank you.
Is there no respect for peace officers in our society? She didn't even take me seriously.
Let's see if this works. Yes! Got it.
Welcome to Sophia Capello's office. How can I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Inform Dr. Capello that I am here.
Officer Wallace, you do not have a valid appointment at this time. Would you like to make one?
Inform Dr. Capello that this is regarding official peace business.
Please hold. Working. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed inside.
Hmm, 78. Not bad at all. She must really know how to make the people share their inner self. There she is, Dr. Capello.
Dr. Capello, let me introduce myself. I'm Phoenix Wallace, a senior security officer from the Peace and Security Center.
Welcome. Please do sit down, Miss Wallace. I guess this is regarding Mr. Bogdanov.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Certainly.
Dr. Capello, thank you for seeing me on such short notice. I will not take too much of your time.
You're welcome. How can I be of help?
When did you last see Mr. Bogdanov?
It's been 3 weeks since I have seen Mr. Bogdanov. He cancelled a couple of appointments and did not reschedule.
Any explanations for the cancellations?
He told me he had pressing business affairs.
Were you alarmed when he did not reschedule?
No. Why should I have been alarmed?
Is it normal for a patient to cancel appointments and never reschedule?
In my experience, the patient eventually calls. I have to remind you that I was Mr. Bogdanov's first real therapist. All his previous ones were computer-controlled wizard programs. I thought that he was still getting used to dealing with a real therapist.
Was Mr. Bogdanov able to be objective about his sex life?
You mean talking about it without exaggeration?
Yes. Was he able to speak truthfully about his sexual experiences?
To tell you the truth, I did not get to know him enough to make a comment about that. However, he found it difficult to engage in conversations about sex. And when he did, I had the feeling that he was showing off.
What makes you think that he was showing off?
In my professional experience, they all do.
Did Mr. Bogdanov have any partners other than Miss Lucan?
Actually, yes. He was involved with this teacher at the Child Development Center.
Do you know her name?
Yes. I believe her name was Katina Stavropoulos.
Can you tell me about his relationship with this woman?
I can tell you what I know. Being a teacher at the CDC, Miss Stavropoulos had strong maternal instincts. She could compare Mr. Bogdanov's frustrations to her own students' growing pains. I think she perceived Mr. Bogdanov as a child that was trying to imitate adults of the World Union. She wanted to care for him as she would have cared for one of her own children at the CDC.
Do you think Mr. Bogdanov benefited from this care?
It seems to me like he did. He desperately needed attention, and plenty was given. I realize now that he had never experienced that type of attention before.
Do you mean while he was in Russia, as a child growing up?
Precisely.
I don't think I should take any more of your time today, Dr. Capello. Can we continue later?
Sure, as you wish.
Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome.
So Bogdanov had a love interest at the Child Development Center.
PA, add Adrianopolis Child Development Center to my navigation map.
Huh. I remember writing an essay just like that when I was her age. I guess some things never change. It's edible Play-Doh. I used to love these. Assorted candies. How appetizing. I don't much like gum myself, but maybe that little girl will want it. I think I'm too old to play with these. Oh, what a cutie.
Hi, cutie. How are you?
Hi, cutie yourself. I'm a respectable 5th grader, and you need to address me appropriately, or else I'll report you for discrimination.
My goodness. I was just being friendly.
Friendly, huh? You adults never know how to address the younger ones like me. Only our teachers here at the Child Development Center treat us with the respect we deserve.
Fine. I apologize for my misconduct. By the way, you have a very special tattoo on your forehead.
I want to be an arrivee when I grow up. Our teachers here are preparing all of us as potential arrivees of the future. Did you know that?
Of course I do. One day long ago, I was a student here myself. Anyhow, respected 5th grader, I am here to see Ms. Kati Stavropoulos.
Ms. Stavropoulos is not available at the moment. Would you like to leave a message?
But I need to see her right away, young lady. I am a peace officer, and...
Hey! What did I say about addressing me appropriately?
Oh, pardon me. Anyhow, I am here for official peace business. Please inform Ms. Stavropoulos that she has a visitor from the Peace Center.
I've already told you. She's not available.
Wow, that's an insistent little kid. Maybe I should try another approach. I think I'm too old to play with these.
My dear, respected 5th grader, how about some candy?
Sure, but it depends on the flavor.
Here, try this. I think you'll enjoy it.
Hey, this isn't kiwi flavored. Forget it. If it's not kiwi flavored, I don't want it.
Kiwi flavored candy. Darn, I don't think they have it in the dispenser. Assorted candies. I don't much like gum myself. Maybe I can... Aha! Now I got you, you little brat. My dear, respected fifth grader, how about some candy?
Sure, but it depends on the flavor.
Well, I bet you'll like this one. Here, try it.
All right. I love kiwi.
And while you enjoy your candy, would it be possible for me to talk to Ms. Stavropoulos?
I suppose so. I think she's on a break. Let me page her.
Yes, got it. Miss Stavropoulos, let me introduce myself. I am Phoenix Wallace, a senior security officer from the Peace and Security Center.
Hello. How can I help you?
Miss Stavropoulos?
Just call me Katie, please.
Oh, of course, Katie. I understand that you're a close companion of Mr. Vasily Bogdanov?
Yes, Vasily and I are sexual partners. Why do you ask? Is there a problem?
I'm afraid that I have some devastating news for you. Do sit down and I will explain.
Please, tell me what it is. I don't want to sit down.
Unfortunately, Mr. Bogdanov is dead.
He's dead? What do you mean he's dead? How did it happen? Please tell me.
I regret to report that he was murdered.
Murdered? He was murdered? How can that be possible? We put so much effort into raising our young. We nurture and guide them so that they can become responsible and productive citizens of the system, so that such atrocities should never happen. Are you telling me our system has failed to protect one of its citizens?
Actually, Katie, it happened in the city of Odessa, in a Russian rogue state.
Oh, those barbarians. I'm somewhat relieved that it did not happen on our soil. What am I to do without my dear Vasily?
Did you know Mr. Bogdanov was going to Russia?
No. I've had no contact with Vasily in the last couple of weeks. I had no idea that he was traveling to Russia.
Do you know why he might have traveled there?
Well, of course, Vasily was Russian. But he never mentioned any plans to me of going back there.
Was there something wrong between you two?
As a matter of fact, there was. We began to quarrel.
Did you often quarrel?
I believe that you are becoming too personal, and I'd rather not discuss it now.
I know this is very difficult for you. I think I'll just come back another day. Is that all right?
Sure. As you wish.
Thanks for your help.
Glad to be of service to the system.
Poor woman. She looked shaken, yet she appeared calm and controlled. It's a good thing I didn't push her too much the first time.
Hi, Ms. Lucan. It's Phoenix Wallace again.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Very good. And you?
I am slightly better, I guess.
Look, Ms. Lucan, I know these are very difficult times for you, and I appreciate your patience with me. Why don't we continue our conversation in a more pleasant place? Do you mind, if we have coffee at the pyramid?
Oh, well, I must admit it is tempting.
I assure you I will go very easy on you.
Well, all right then.
How about if we meet at Café Rosé in 1 hour?
Oh, that is my favorite. See you in 1 hour then. Bye.
Goodbye. That was easy. I guess I'm getting better at this.
Finally, I was able to convince her to see me. Hopefully, it'll be worth it.
Hello, Ms. Lucan.
Oh, hello, dear.
I'm glad you could make it.
I wouldn't pass a chance to spend some time at the pyramid, especially at someone else's expense. I am officially a GPSN guest, right?
Oh, sure. No problem. What would you like to eat or drink?
I will have an extra spicy burrito and a black coffee, please, dear.
Sure, Ms. Lucan.
And do call me Larissa, okay?
Yes, Larissa. By the way, call me Phoenix.
Phoenix? Oh, that's really cute.
Cute? Yes. Waiter. How is the cuisine here compared to Russia?
Here, there are so many choices. In Russia, we were usually stuck with Russian food only. Not much to mention about that.
Isn't there anything you miss?
Oh, sure. Vodka.
Vodka? Isn't that nearly 50% alcohol?
Yes, so what?
Don't you know about the damage it can make to your metabolism? It can...
I know, dear. I read it all. But still, it makes you feel very good. And living in a land like Russia, you definitely need it.
Is it true that Russian men are smaller in stature?
Yes, the men here are much more well-built and good-looking. So are women.
Do you miss Russian men?
Anyway, yes. They feel much more familiar to me. It has to do with being born to it, I guess.
How safe are the Russian streets?
Not safe at all. We had to go out with bodyguards at all times, and only to designated areas and districts. Otherwise, anything could happen.
Designated by whom?
By the common sense, of course. In order to survive in that kind of environment, you need to know who hangs out where.
Larissa, did Mr. Bogdanov have many friends?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did.
Can you name some of them?
Sure. There are girls at the store. He likes them a lot. His lawyer, psychiatrist,
Larissa, those sound to me more like business associates.
Oh, friends? I don't really know any names of his friends, now that I think about it.
Thank you for coming all the way here to talk to me, Larissa. Maybe we'll continue chatting tomorrow at your home.
Sure, dear. Au revoir.
Well, that got me nowhere. It's very difficult to get any useful information from this woman. I love the pyramid. It's one giant mall that has everything, covered by a massive glass and steel structure. The temperature in here is always perfect. I immediately start feeling good the moment I walk in here. It's a kiosk of the NGO Alliance. I can make a donation or join their ranks by using one of those. An NGO Alliance. Oh, the Things Store. One of my favorite shops. Anti-Chaos Society is a relatively new NGO. Their aim is to raise awareness about the destructive effects of chaos and disorder. Their slogans are so vivid and powerful. My favorite gym in the whole world. Reminds me, I could use some physical activity. The gigantic glass and steel superstructure in the shape of a four-sided pyramid. It's nearly 300 meters tall. There are much bigger ones around the world, of course, like the one in Chicago and Washington, D.C. in North America. The pyramid in Washington, D.C. has 7 sides, and it is more than 1 kilometer high. It's the monument erected in memory of the fallen Union Army soldiers during the Great Riot of Eastern Bloodbath. These soldiers lost their lives while liberating the city from the rebels. I was only 3 years old then, found by Amnesty International alone and hungry on the streets. I suppose I owe my life to those soldiers too. It's the monument erected. That's an ad for an NGO. NGOs are the pressure groups that look out for the general interest of our society. An NGO Alliance kiosk. The tiny river that runs through the pyramid. So relaxing. NGOs are one of the pillars of the Union society. Every Union citizen is expected to join an NGO to repay her debt to the Union system. I've been slipping on my training schedule lately. I could use some physical activity. That felt so good. I don't need to do that right now.
Hi, Alethea.
Oh, hi, Officer Wallace.
What kind of a boss was Mr. Bogdanov?
Mr. B? He was awesome. He was the best boss I ever had.
So, how many bosses have you had?
Just one.
So, tell me, Alethea, what made him an awesome boss?
Well, he was always so nice to me, and he patted me on the bottom all the time for encouragement, I guess.
What do you mean? He patted you on the bottom for encouragement?
I don't know. He used to sneak right behind me, and he would put both hands on my bottom, and he would say, "Keep up the good work, honey buns."
I see you have a few things to learn about working on the floor. Did you know Mr. Bogdanov was a recent immigrant?
Oh, really?
Do you know what an immigrant is?
Well, sort of. Maybe you can explain it to me. I kind of forgot.
It means Mr. Bogdanov used to live in another country before he moved to the Union. He used to live in a rogue state. You know what a rogue state is, right?
Yeah, we learned about those in school. And there are those HV shows about the life there. I like the comedies about them.
So you know something about the rogue states.
Sure, plenty. What I don't understand is if they have so much poverty and so many problems there, why don't they all just come and live here?
Well, it's not that simple, dear. To your knowledge, was Mr. Bogdanov involved in any other business venture?
Business adventure? I think this business was adventurous enough for him.
Alethea, you misunderstood me again. I said business venture, as in, did he have any other kind of business?
Oh, sure. He was a very successful businessman.
So he did have other business.
He was doing art consultancy. He was a very talented man, Mr. Bogdanov.
So, what do you know about this art consultancy?
I know that he was making a lot of money. Oh, and he was doing so well.
How exactly do you know he was making a lot of money?
You know, he had that walk about him. He just seemed so confident. He must have been making a lot of money.
Thank you for your insight, Alethea. You've been so helpful.
Oh, I'm so proud of myself.
Did Mr. Bogdanov have many friends?
You bet. He was always spending time with his friends.
Always? Spending time doing what?
You know, the routine. Going out, eating something, having fun.
What kind of fun?
Officer Wallace, you talk as if you're from another galaxy. You know, fun.
I can only assume. Can you be specific, Alethea?
Oh, I guess you're not the type to go out. You see, Mr. B liked going out to a lot of places, and he especially liked this one club.
So, he went to this club with his buddies?
I think so. He was always having fun with his friends.
So, tell me more about this club.
Oh, it's très chic, as they say in Paris.
Have you been to this club, Alethea?
Oh, no. I don't think I'd fit in there just yet.
What do you mean by that?
Well, for one thing, it's very pricey.
And what else?
I guess they play some very old and exotic music there. I don't like classical music. It's boring, if you know what I mean.
Why would such a chic place play such music?
Haven't got a clue. Must be something to do with strange, expensive taste.
So where is this très chic place?
I think it's somewhere in the pyramid. I don't know its name. I'm new here, you know.
I think I've got everything I need from you for my investigation, Alethea.
Sure, Officer Wallace.
Thanks, and goodbye.
Bye!
Well, this is as good as it gets with her. She's probably one of the senior sales clerks.
Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Oh, very pleased to meet you. My name is Monica LaCour. I'm the junior sales clerk of the store.
Well, hello, Monica. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. And you, officer?
I'm doing well too, Monica. I'm here to ask you a few questions concerning your former boss. You are aware of his death, aren't you?
Yes, Officer Wallace, I am. Such a tragedy. How can I help you?
I have just a few routine questions for you. You don't have to worry about anything.
Why should I worry? I have nothing to hide.
What kind of a boss was Mr. Bogdanov?
He was an employee's dream. Sincere, open, and hardworking.
Have you had a lot of bosses?
Oh no. My professional life began with this position.
So, tell me, Monica, what made him a dream boss?
He was very supportive and helpful. You really got the feeling that he cared about us as individuals.
Us, meaning?
Oh, the girls on the floor. He really tried to motivate us.
And how did he motivate you exactly?
You know, an occasional intimate touch can tell you a lot about how a man feels.
Oh, is that so, Monica? Sounds like you've been around the block a few times.
Oh, I guess I had my share of experience, Officer Wallace. Anyway, when he caressed me while I was working, I knew he was trying to inspire me.
So, was he successful in inspiring you?
Definitely. I learned a great deal from him regarding professionalism.
Are you aware of the circumstances surrounding Mr. Bogdanov's death?
No, not really, Officer Wallace, just that he was found dead in Russia.
Odessa, Russia, to be precise.
Oh, what an unfortunate situation. Is there any information concerning how he died?
I'm afraid no details have been released yet. What was your first reaction when you learned about Mr. Bogdanov's death?
I was totally shocked, but of course I maintained my composure.
That's how a good Union citizen would respond.
I had to remain calm so Alethea, my co-worker, wouldn't panic. She can be so fragile.
Is that right?
Yes, somebody had to be emotionally responsible so as not to alarm any of our customers. Oh, I'm sorry. Some customers are in need of my immediate attention.
But I'm not finished with you yet.
I know, Officer Wallace, but I am the one in charge right now, and if I don't respond, I may get in trouble.
All right then, but I will be back.
Oh, thank you for your understanding, Officer Wallace. Anytime.
Well, she got rid of me nicely, all right. And what did I learn? Zip. It's getting late, and I'm beat. Time to head home. What should I wear? I need to get going, or else I'm going to be late for my meeting with Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Well, hello, dear. What's up, Ms. Private Eye?
Oh, will you stop calling me that? I'm not a private investigator.
Lighten up, Phoebe. I'm just teasing you. Really, how are you?
I feel sort of dizzy. Too many things happened today.
Dizzy? You probably caught some nasty sickness from one of those immigrants down at your office.
Oh, don't be so crude. The immigration applicants all get decontaminated prior to entering the compound. They're certainly cleaner than we are.
Oh, you don't believe that, do you?
Sandra, get on with it.
Sandra, I witnessed the freakiest thing. I still can't believe what I think I saw.
Let me guess. One of your stinky immigrants on the cover of Cosmo Online?
No, Sandra. Can't you be serious for 1 minute? I really want to share something with you.
Oh, I love it when you get defensive like this. So, tell me, what did you see?
I saw one of the Immigration Academy students in the Union side of the Academy Gardens. Of course, he was not supposed to be lurking around there, so I chased after him. Then, as I was about to catch him, he walked right through an iron gate.
So, did you go through the gate made of iron as well?
Actually, no. I smacked into the gate and fell on my ass.
No, poor baby. That'll teach you not to mess around with illegal mind-altering drugs and alcohol.
Well, thanks, Sandra. Thanks for the support.
You wouldn't believe the case that came my way.
What? Another stinky nutcase trying to make his way into the World Union?
Nothing like that. This case is much more intriguing.
Intriguing? Sounds secretive. Can't wait to hear all the details.
I have a murder case to solve.
A murder? You've got to be joking.
Would I joke about a murder?
Come on, you've pulled my leg before. Wait a minute. You're serious, aren't you?
Of course I am.
But I haven't heard anything about a murder on the news.
The case is being kept confidential by judge's orders.
I can't believe it. Here? In Adrianopolis?
No, in Russia. A Union citizen named Vasily Bogdanov was murdered in Odessa.
Where the hell is Odessa?
It's a port city on the Black Sea. You want to know about this murder case, don't you?
Sure, tell me all the gory details.
Well, the man was murdered with a firearm.
What is a firearm? Some kind of stick on fire?
No, my dear. A firearm is a weapon that was used almost a century ago. In these archaic weapons, an explosion takes place in a tiny chamber, and a small metal piece, called a bullet, is projected at high speed towards a target.
Oh, Phoenix. You went into your long, drawn-out explanation mode again. Can you tell me what it is in simple terms?
Okay. A firearm makes a lot of noise, causes a lot of pain, and can kill you.
Oh, one of those barbaric, pain-inflicting weapons. What was he doing in a rogue state anyway?
I don't know yet. But he used to own the things store at the pyramid. Do you know him?
No, I don't.
Oh, Sandra, I don't know what to make of this new generation. They're a bunch of ungrateful little bastards.
Are you referring to the girls at the Things store again?
No, I'm talking about some little 12-year-old at the Child Development Center. Get this. She had a make-believe arrivee tattoo on her forehead and an attitude of a real arrivee.
What did she do?
Well, she was sitting in for the receptionist, and she wouldn't let me see anyone until I gave her a reward of her own choosing.
Oh, is that right? That's the attitude I would want my own child to have. Do you know whose investment she is?
I have no idea, but she had such a chip on her shoulder. It must have been someone with an HDI of at least 80.
Well, whomever it is, if that girl is as clever as she is ambitious, she'll return all the investment made on her by the time she turns 20.
Sandra, what do you know about WEMA?
WEMA as in World Image Makers Association?
Yes, that's the one.
They are an independent power group with very strong political connections. Why do you ask?
Well, I went to see Bogdanov's image maker, Roger Arnett, and...
That stinky immigrant was seeing Roger Arnett?
Evidently he was. But I wasn't even allowed to speak with Mr. Arnett, because his abrasive assistant wouldn't let me go anywhere near him. She even implied that I could be sued for violating my own company rules. Can you believe that?
Oh, yes. I can believe that. WEMA has very strong ties to the GPSN. I never understood the relationship between the two, but I know that image makers from WEMA are playing an important role in our society.
I know that, but it doesn't give this assistant the right to be politically incorrect.
Well, my dear, get used to it. All of those associated with WEMA are known to be rather politically incorrect.
Sandra, I met this cool lawyer today. He was just your type.
A lawyer? Who's just my type? What's the man's name? Maybe I know him already.
His name is Douglas D. Anderson. He has a posh office in the business district.
You mean the Douglas D. Anderson?
You know him?
Sure. He's one of the most prestigious lawyers in Adrianopolis.
And guess who one of his clients used to be?
No. Don't tell me.
Yes, him, Mr. Bogdanov.
He's one of the most expensive. How could your dead Russian immigrant have afforded him?
Beats me, but I will figure it out soon.
Was he hot?
Yeah, he was all right. Blue eyes, blonde hair, had a nice bod.
So, are you going to see this hunk of a lawyer again?
I think so. I will certainly have more questions for him.
I'm not talking about questioning him. I'm talking about getting in his pants.
Sandra, you are so crude. Why can't you keep sex off your mind for longer than 30 seconds? Want to join me the next time when I pay him an official visit? You could pose as my assistant.
Get out of here. I'll meet him at one of my parties. I'll have to arrange for a lawyers only party. Then I can see this hunk for myself.
Things are very complex in this murder case, Sandra. Now I have to find this peace officer impersonator.
An impersonator? Tell me more.
Alethea Cordoba claims that a peace officer came to the Things store before me and asked about Bogdanov.
Hey, maybe that young Central American who works with you was snooping around. What was his name again? Don Juan?
Don Juan. Yeah, right. Really funny. No, it wasn't Julio. Alethea was very descriptive and sure of herself. I know it wasn't Julio. He would never have gone against Dagmar's orders.
Oh, yeah. Dagmar the Cruel.
I told you not to call her that. She is not cruel. She's just not very personable, that's all.
Whatever. I just don't like her manners. Not politically correct at all.
I met this psychiatrist today. It was a strange encounter.
Oh, tell me about it. I didn't know you were seeing a psychiatrist.
I'm not, you silly. You know I can't afford one. This is the psychiatrist of the dead guy.
Oh, his psychiatrist. You mean he could afford one?
Apparently, yes. At least he could afford one recently. It was my first face-to-face encounter with a shrink. She was nice and helpful.
Those shrinks can be very tough to talk to. Remember when I was dating that psychiatrist, Herman Schuster? I couldn't have a conversation with him. He would shut me out in a very politically correct way. I suspect he was only after my body. Can't blame him, can you?
Sandra, I refuse to comment on that.
You're lucky that the dead guy's shrink was willing to talk to you. Maybe she'll help you solve the case, Ms. Private Eye.
Oh, I met the most naive girl in town today. I wonder if she'll be any help in solving my case.
Naive? In what way?
In the sweet and stupid way. Under different circumstances, I would have found her to be really cute. But from an investigative point of view, I think her contributions will be very vague and limited.
So what's this airhead's name?
Her name is Alethea Cordoba. And I didn't call her an airhead. She just seems a little too innocent, that's all.
Well, you may need to disregard most of her comments. She might mislead you without even being aware of it. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my time on her.
I don't know about that, Sandra. She may know important facts about the case and not even be aware of them. And it's my job to pry them out of her. You can't imagine how quickly the rumors are spreading with the Bogdanov case.
Let me guess. He wasn't murdered. He died of overexertion.
Overexertion? During exercise or something?
Yes, sort of. As in, he had a heart attack while booming.
Sandra, get your head out of the gutter.
Phoenix, I was just trying to have some fun. So, was I right?
No, on the contrary. Some people think he was sliced and diced for his flesh and organs.
Oh, how gross. Where did you hear this from?
The girls on the floor at the things store, of course.
Phoenix, I don't know. How are you going to rely on any information from those three? I'm sure you'll be hearing more rumors from them.
I've got something that'll make you laugh.
Lay it on me. I can use a good laugh.
Apparently, Little Miss Innocent was getting special encouragement from Mr. Bogdanov.
Little Miss Alethea?
Yep.
So just how special was this encouragement?
Well, if the recipient of this treatment had been you or I, we would call it totally inappropriate, considering the groping nature of the conduct.
Hey, groping is fine with me, providing that it's my hands doing the groping. But a guy doing it? Yuck, that's repulsive.
Alethea thinks it was to motivate her, and she kinda liked it.
I wonder what her advisor at school had to say about that.
She probably never mentioned it. Tell me, Sandra, did you take geography at college?
Sure. I took shitloads of geography until the names of our cities, regions, mountains, and everything else about our union were coming out of my ears.
What about geography of the rogue states?
The rogue states? Sure, I had classes, but nobody really took them seriously. Why do you ask?
Little Miss Alethea knows nothing about the rogue states. She acts as if the entire rogue state area only exists on holovision shows. Doesn't that seem weird to you?
Not really. Why would any union citizen need to know anything about the rogue states? Waste of time.
It appears Mr. Bogdanov was quite an entrepreneur.
You mean he had business interests outside the thing store?
Yes, I learned that he had an art consultancy business, too.
Since when do immigrants know anything about art?
Well, he must have known something, because I'm told this business was booming.
He must have been a real, how do they say, a connoisseur de art.
Apparently so, because his business was thriving.
I don't know about that. I've never heard the name Bogdanov in any art circles.
Maybe he used a different name. Bogdanov doesn't sound too appealing, does it?
Or maybe he was just selling crap.
Julius is driving me crazy.
Why? What did he do now?
He hid my key and threw away my PA. I was fortunate enough to find my PA, but no luck with the key. I had to pull a trick that I saw in an old movie to access my stuff.
I don't understand why anybody in your office is putting up with him.
Well, it is said that he saved the life of a director during a riot in the early days of the academy.
I know all about that, but it still doesn't explain why he's still an academy student who never pays. How old is he now?
I don't know, but he looks ancient, and nothing he says makes sense anymore. I think he's going senile.
Hey, could Chief Dagmar be having an affair with old Julius? Maybe that's why he's still sweeping the floors.
Oh, Sandra. Do you really think Chief Morrison would sleep with a janitor?
Why not? Maybe he's got something we don't know about. You had a rough day, didn't you, Phoebe?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Tell you what, there's this great party tonight, and I'm gonna take you there so you could forget about life for a while.
Wait a minute. Just what kind of party are you talking about? Is this one of the parties that you organize to promote promiscuity?
Well, you know me. I'm full of surprises.
But Sandra, I stick out like a sore thumb at those parties. They're not my style.
Lighten up, Phoenix. Didn't anybody tell you it's fashionable to be promiscuous? Besides, you might get lucky. What'd he say?
Okay, I give in. Let's go and try to forget about life for a while. What a party that was. I think I need a week to recuperate. My head hurts from all that noise.
I don't need to talk to her right now. I don't need to talk to her right now. I don't need to talk to her right now. Hello. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Sure.
Does this mean the thing store in the pyramid will be closing down? It's one of my favorite stores.
No need to panic, Officer Wallace. The store in the pyramid will remain open.
How can you be so sure?
According to the franchise agreement, the store in the pyramid will stay open under new management.
As Mr. Bogdanov's lawyer, is it your responsibility to settle his accounts?
Yes, it is.
Does he have a lot to inherit?
The franchise will be taken over by the corporation. I am not sure which institution will be inheriting his other belongings, since his death is still being investigated. I will not have access to his will or his bank accounts until the GPSN is done.
Was Mr. Bogdanov involved in any other business ventures?
Yes, he was.
What can you tell me about these ventures?
He had a partnership with an artist named Pierre Deville.
What did this partnership involve?
I believe they were partners in an art consultancy venture.
And was this venture profitable as well?
I believe it was.
Did you ever meet this partner, Mr. Deville?
No, I did not.
Mr. Anderson, I think I have all the information I need from you. You've been a great help. Thank you.
You're welcome.
PA, access GPSN census database and add Pierre Deville's address to my navigation map.
So this is Mr. DeVille's house.
Greetings. This is the home of Pierre DeVille. How may I help you?
This is Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. Inform Mr. DeVille that he has a visitor.
Please hold. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed inside.
My, oh my, what a messy place. Those are historic firearms. Each must be at least 100 years old. My goodness, what a barbaric weapon. That's what I call a freak of weaponry evolution. My goodness. A laser-aimed pistol. Those were so popular with the rebels during the Great Economic War. An ancient rifle. A Winchester, I believe. If I remember my weapons history class correctly, that must be a 45mm Colt revolver. It was a revolutionary firearm. 200 years ago, that is. He's at the bottom of our economic pyramid, just like Bogdanov. He must be Mr. DeVille.
Hello, Mr. DeVille.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I'm a peace officer.
You are? Why are you looking for me?
I'm here in an official capacity. I need to ask you some questions regarding a case.
Well, I'm awfully busy. Can it wait?
I'm afraid it cannot wait. May I sit down?
Okay, suit yourself.
This will only take a few minutes, Mr. DeVille.
The name is Pierre.
Okay, Pierre. And you can call me Phoenix. How long have you known Vasily Bogdanov?
So, you see me at the store, is that right?
No, I've never seen you before in my life.
Come on, honey. Don't play hard to get. I know you've seen me in the store.
What store are you talking about?
The Thing store, of course.
I'm telling you for the last time, Pierre. I have never seen you before at the Thing store or anywhere else.
Okay, have it your way. I'll play your game.
Look, I am here strictly on an official capacity, and I need your cooperation.
You got it, honey. I'll cooperate and play your game. Are you gonna handcuff me?
Handcuff? You? First of all, we don't use barbaric methods like handcuffing anymore. And secondly, I am not here to play games. I am here to ask you questions about Vasily Bogdanov.
I knew that. I was just hoping that you might have some sexual fantasies involving handcuffs.
Sorry to shatter your dreams. No cuffs, no fantasies, only questions about Vasily Bogdanov.
Why would you ask me questions about Vasily Bogdanov anyway? Go ask him yourself.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything is possible, honey. You just gotta make things happen.
Nice motto, Pierre, but I can't make things happen in a situation like this.
And what situation would that be?
Vasily Bogdanov is dead. So, how would you describe your working relationship with Mr. Bogdanov?
Whoa! Did you just say Vasily is dead?
You heard me right.
Oh, that's too bad. We had great plans for our business.
I'm sorry about your loss, Pierre.
So, how did it happen? He must have had a heart attack or something.
What makes you say that?
You know, he was on the heavy side and all.
Actually, Mr. Bogdanov was murdered.
He was murdered? Where?
In the port city of Odessa.
Wow. What was he doing in Japan?
I said Odessa, not Okinawa. It's a port city in the Russian rogue state.
I knew that. I was just testing your geography, Phoenix.
Right. So, how would you describe your working relationship?
I guess you could say we got along pretty well, considering all our differences.
What kind of differences?
Well, for one thing, he was quite a bit older, and he seemed to have come from a much different background. I don't know, just a feeling I have.
You're right, he was indeed from a different background.
And he had a strange attitude towards women. With his accent and all, I can tell a true Scandinavian when I see one.
But Mr. Bogdanov wasn't Scandinavian.
I knew that. Where'd you say he was from?
I haven't told you yet. Would you like to know?
Sure. Surprise me.
Mr. Bogdanov was an immigrant from Russia.
No shit. Now that I think about it, he was a bit roguish.
So, he never mentioned that he was an immigrant?
Nope. Never said anything about Russia to me.
Pierre, I think I gathered enough information from you for the time being. Maybe we can continue our conversation later.
Sure.
My goodness, this guy is so awful. I don't think I could have tolerated any more of him.
Hey, you don't call me anymore. Is it so difficult to open your PA and select me from the contact list?
Sorry, Sandra. This case is draining all my energy.
I know. Well, I'm gonna treat you to dinner tonight, okay?
What's the occasion? My birthday was 3 months ago.
I know that. I want to hear the latest about your case, that's all.
Oh, I see. Are you trying to bribe a peace officer?
Yes, I am.
Well, at least you're honest.
You know me, babe. Around 8 at the cafe?
Sure. See ya. Hello. Can I ask you a few more questions?
Certainly.
Did Mr. Bogdanov's physical appearance affect his relationship with women?
I'm afraid it did. As you very well know, physical fitness is a very important determinant in sexual partnerships in our society. He was desperate to make a good impression on World Union women. With his physical shape, that was somewhat difficult to achieve.
How do you feel he was coping with this?
He was coping with it in the only way he could, finding alternatives to compensate for his inadequacies. That is why he desperately wanted to get rich.
Get rich? Do you believe he was becoming too greedy?
It is scientifically proven that greed is good and it works. In Mr. Bogdanov's case, his greed, boosted by his desperation, was giving him an enormous motivation to be successful.
Was he able to have healthy relationships with the Union women?
He was obviously struggling. His primary partner, Ms. Lucan, shared a similar past, so his relationship with her was comfortable due to familiarity. However, with native Union women, he just could not get on the same frequency. He couldn't tune in to them.
Did he express any feelings of frustration to you?
He did. Apparently, he did not grasp the basic principles of male-female relationships in the Union. He was still thinking in rogue state mentality, and because of all that, he was trying too hard.
In what ways was he trying too hard?
In our society, the lead to a sexual relationship is generally made by women. In his reality, that is a man's job. Here in the Union, as you very well know, men always play it very cool and seem uninterested. That is the female role in the rogue state social intercourse. If a man is too interested or insistive on a relationship here in the Union, it is perceived by the women as
repulsive?
Exactly.
What did Mr. Bogdanov do in his free time?
He told me he spent a good deal of time in the gym. He wanted to become very fit. He felt that his poor physical form made him an outcast in the society.
And did all this time in the gym give him the results he was hoping for?
I would not know that, Ms. Wallace. I only had 2 sessions with him. But my impression is he was really struggling with his physical appearance. He told me that he hoped he could offset his unattractive physique by other means.
And did he mention these other means?
No, he did not. But my impression is that he had a very strong urge to become very rich. He liked hanging out at expensive places, and he was rapidly developing expensive tastes, such as having therapy sessions from me. It is quite unusual for an individual with an HDI of 70 to come to a real therapist.
What expensive places did he mention?
He liked the Stardust very much. It is a very chic club in the pyramid, usually a hangout frequented by devotees.
Was there anything in particular that he was drawn to at that club?
Sure. It was Mata Hari.
Mata Hari?
Yes. She's an exotic dancer. She has this incredible show at the club. I actually watched it once. Even I could not take my eyes off her. Men are attracted to her, just like insects are attracted to light.
Do you think Mr. Bogdanov was also attracted to this Mata Hari?
Very much so. She was like a goddess to him, and he wanted to make an impression on her desperately. It seemed to me like he would do anything to grab her attention, and he thought he needed higher credibility in order to do that. He felt more secure being near to Mata Hari, like a temporary illusion that he had a very high credit status.
Do you think Mata Hari had noticed him?
I'm not sure. Women like Mata Hari like to pay just enough attention to men, and then they walk away. My impression of what he said is that he was on the verge of developing an affinity for her.
I don't think I should take any more of your time today, Dr. Capello. Can we continue later?
Sure, as you wish.
Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome.
I should check out this Stardust Club in the evening. PA. Add Club Stardust at the Pyramid to my navigation map. A message from Jean-Michel. I haven't heard from him in a while. He must be needy or something. Otherwise, he wouldn't invite me. Whatever. Yes! Got it. This thing must have been locked up for a reason. Oh, I really like that thing. The designers of these things, they certainly have wild imaginations. I heard that the identities of the designers are not disclosed to the public, not even to many company officials. And these designers are considered a trade secret. Nobody knows who they are or where they live in the Union. What a strange thing. The item I took from Bogdanov's safe looks like it's part of this thing. It's an electronic diary. I bet it belonged to Mr. Bogdanov. But why would he have hidden it here? It's getting late, and I'm beat. Time to head home. What should I wear? I need to get going, or else I'm going to be late for my meeting with Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Hey, girl. Where have you been? Have you been working too hard again?
No. Well, maybe. A little. Ugh, I don't know. How are you?
Well, I'm great, but you look exhausted. And you could definitely use a drink, so let's order something.
That's a fantastic idea. I'll have a mind-altering drink.
How about a La Jolla Ocean Breeze?
That sounds great. I've had a rough day. Poor Mr. Bogdanov. He was very hard up.
Oh, sounds like a man I want to meet.
I don't mean it that way, Sandra. The guy didn't have many sexual partners because women were turned off by his physical appearance.
I guess. He should have worked out harder at the gym. Maybe he lacked the motivation to be fit.
According to Capello, he didn't have any motivational problems. In fact, he was so determined to be accepted by the society.
So what did he do about it?
He found an alternative to compensate for his physical inadequacy. The man desperately wanted to get rich. He became very greedy.
Ooh, I like that. Let me tell you, honey, a man's physical appearance becomes irrelevant if he has an Arrivee tattoo on his forehead.
Sandra, think of a man that you really like.
Okay, that's an easy thing for me to do. Why?
Just listen. What if that man started showing you excessive attention? What would you do?
Show excessive attention to me? What a turnoff. Come on, no union man would do something like that.
What if he did?
Well, I'd probably run the other way. Is there a point to this?
Yes. This is the reason why Mr. Bogdanov was so alone. He tried so hard to be Prince Charming, but the women were repulsed by his behavior.
My word. He was both unattractive and overbearing. What a combination.
Oh, that Mr. Bogdanov was really a sorry case.
Who are you talking about, the dead immigrant?
Yes, he was struggling with many aspects of union life.
Can you be more specific?
He apparently wasn't in such good physical shape.
Then again, who is, Phoebe? I gained a half a kilo over the last 3 months.
I'm not talking about half a kilo. This man was way over the limit.
Way over the limit? You mean he was obese?
To put it politely, yes.
I don't even want to imagine this man with his clothes off. Wasn't he going to the gym?
Of course he was. But he just wasn't getting the results. Are you sure you didn't know this Bogdanov man?
I told you I didn't. What's up with him now?
Well, the reason I'm asking is because he had a tendency to hang out at very expensive places. Apparently, he had developed very sophisticated taste.
Sounds like my kind of man. Too bad he died.
I thought you didn't like immigrants.
Well, if he has enough dough to hang out in elite and expensive places, I just might be persuaded. Where did you say he was hanging out?
I didn't. He used to frequent the Stardust.
The Stardust? You're joking me.
You know that place?
Sure. It's predominantly male club. They have a fantastic bar and stunning dancers. Guys love it there. I once went there with one of my dates, and he didn't even look at me.
That I find hard to believe. Sandra, have you heard of Mata Hari?
Is it a new martial art? You know, Phoebe, I have nothing to do with that kind of violent stuff. That's your department.
It is not a martial art. It's a woman's name.
What kind of name is that? It must be Eastern.
I don't know its origin, but the Mata Hari I'm talking about is a dancer at the Stardust.
No, I don't know her. She may be a dancer at the Stardust, but obviously she doesn't hang out with the jet setters, or I would remember that name.
Apparently, Mr. Bogdanov was fascinated by her. Dr. Capello indicated Mata Hari was like a goddess to Mr. Bogdanov.
I wonder if the feelings were mutual.
Apparently not. I met this awful guy today.
Did he bite you?
Yeah, I got his bite marks all over my butt. No, he did not bite me. But just because I went to his apartment and had nice manners, he thought I was his groupie.
Sweet. Who is this hunk?
Some artist named Pierre Deville.
Never heard of him. Did you put him in his place?
Of course I did.
That's my girl.
Oh, did I tell you that one of the thing store clerks was apparently intimate with Bogdanov?
No, but I'm all ears.
This girl, Monica, tells me that Bogdanov used to caress her while she worked in order to inspire her.
I can't even imagine being touched by an immigrant. And she let him caress her? Yuck.
And I have a feeling they didn't stop there.
Oh, Phoenix. I don't think I want to hear more of this. I might throw up.
Come on, you sleep with the people you work with all the time. What's so upsetting about Monica sleeping with her boss? Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, but sleeping with a guy that motivates you by caressing? How repulsive.
I was finally able to get Larissa Lucan to talk to me again.
Great. You must have charmed her with your gift of gab.
No, actually, I had a tip from the chief.
Oh. What did that blob have to say?
Stop calling her that. She is my boss, and she's very good at her work.
She's still a blob. So tell me, what was her tip?
She advised me to take her to a more pleasant environment. So, I invited her to have a coffee at the Pyramid.
And I bet she jumped on that offer.
Yes, she seemed very grateful for the offer.
These immigrants are so easily impressed. I guess it has to do with their lack of sophistication.
You can be so hard on people.
Lighten up, Phoebe. It's just a fact.
I went to my old school today. Every time I go there, I feel so weird.
Why do you feel weird?
It's just that I have flashbacks of unpleasant memories.
Oh, sweetie. We all have to deal with those. Just push them out of your mind.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, all right. I guess I did not have a rough childhood like you. Anyway, why did you go there?
To meet this teacher, who was the murdered immigrant's love interest.
Ooh, now you've got my attention. Did she give you any vivid details of their lustful encounters?
You know that kind of information is confidential. I can't share any of the details with you.
Come on, Phoenix. I've heard you go into confidential details before. Why is this case any different?
It just is. Oh, it's getting late, Sandra. I need to leave now.
What's the rush?
I have to meet Jean-Michel for dinner.
Is that right? So, how are things going with the tall Marine?
Fine, I suppose.
You say that about all the men you date. You know, you gotta go into these relationships with a positive attitude.
I know, but I can't help it. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
There's nothing wrong with you, Phoenix. You're just taking life too seriously.
I'm not taking life too seriously. I just can't seem to find the right partner.
What are you talking about, Phoenix? What's this right partner crap? Didn't they teach you at school? Men and women are selfish creatures, and there is no such thing as the right partner. Every partner is right, provided he or she has a healthy genetic makeup.
But I haven't felt comfortable with any of the men I've seen yet. They just don't feel right for some reason.
I think you're expecting too much. They're just men. Go on. Have some fun with Jean-Michel.
Hi.
What's up?
Starving. Let's order something.
How about your favorite pizza?
Sure. Any activity on the border lately?
Nope. All quiet in the Eastern Front.
Are you expecting anything?
Negative. We are not expecting any activity in the short, medium, and in the long term.
You're that sure?
Of course. Who can challenge the mighty Union Army?
That sounds like a Holovision quiz show question.
Well, you know what I mean. Seriously, from a military point of view, the rogue states are weaker than ever.
I'm working on a new case.
What kind of case? One of your boring cases against scientific living?
No. I have a far more serious case on my hands this time.
More serious than a case involving irrational decision-making? Tell me about it.
I'm investigating a murder case.
You're kidding me. You can't handle a murder.
Is that right? I can handle much more than you think, soldier boy.
Just kidding.
Kidding. Yeah, right.
Come on, Phoenix. You know I was just joking.
Don't give me that, okay?
Just relax, will you? I know one way of making you happy. How about going to my place after dinner?
Oh, sure. So appealing after all your compliments.
Let's go to my place.
No, I can't.
You can't, or you won't?
Sorry, Jean-Michel. This murder case is taking a lot of energy, and I need to focus better.
You know what? In our trainings, they mentioned that sexual activity improves focusing ability in general.
Well, maybe it is not the case for me.
Aw. Come on, Phoenix. Don't be a pooper.
I'm not interested today, okay?
Okay. Okay.
I gotta go. I'll see you later.
He can be so demoralizing sometimes. Then he expects me to entertain him. No thanks.
I don't want to spend more time with Jean-Michel tonight. My mind is far too occupied with my case.
Grand piano. I really like the sound of classical instruments. Well, there's an expert, playing it so beautifully.
Hi, how are you doing?
You got a request, lady? If not, please, beat it.
Excuse me for living. I guess you woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
A man needs to concentrate on his job, you know. Can't you see I'm playing? This ain't no punch-and-card piano, you know.
I thought piano men could play and talk at the same time.
You got that wrong, lady. I'm doing a live performance here, and that requires concentration on my part. And respect from the audience.
You have all my respect, sir. And you play beautifully. But if you don't mind me saying, you don't seem to enjoy what you're doing.
I enjoy it, all right. Used to enjoy, I should say.
You don't like playing anymore?
I like playing. It's just playing the same things over and over. It's killing me.
Why don't you try new stuff?
Have you heard any new stuff that can be played on a piano?
I guess not much.
Not much? How about none at all? It's all that electronic crap. Ha! Leave me be.
Poor man. Nobody really appreciates his trade anymore. Then again, it doesn't give him the right to be nasty to his customers. I should let him do what he does best. Now that's what I call art. Now that's what... Now that's... Their slogans are so vivid and powerful. That's the leading environmental society of the world. They predominantly operate within the rogue states. Cafe Rosé. Oh, one of my favorite places. I enjoy hanging out at this place. An ad for green peas. That looks like a security professional. But why would anyone need to employ a security professional? It's probably just for show.
Hi, do you work at the Stardust?
Yes, madame. How may I be of help?
You are a security professional, right?
Yes, madame.
Then we are in the same business.
We are, madame?
Yes, I'm a peace officer.
You are? Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business, I'm afraid. Bye.
He's awfully cute, but on the job right now. I sort of like him, but he's on duty, and so am I. Wow, this place has a distinct flavor and quality to it. It resembles the clubs I've seen in 100-year-old 2D movies. I love that old-fashioned wooden bar. He's the man with the cocktails, and some information, I hope.
Hi, I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Hi, Officer Wallace. My name is Fabian. Would you like a refreshing cocktail?
No, not right now. I'm here in an official capacity.
Well then, Officer Wallace, how can I be of help?
Do you know a man by the name of Vasily Bogdanov?
Of course I know Mr. Bogdanov. He is one of my regulars here, although I haven't seen him lately.
Well, I regret to tell you that Mr. Bogdanov is no longer with us.
Oh, you mean he skipped town?
No, he didn't skip town. Mr. Bogdanov is dead.
He died? In an accident or something?
No, he was murdered in a rogue state. But this information is confidential and you're not to tell the others.
Oh, of course not, Officer Wallace. Confidentiality is my second name. Can I ask how he died?
I'll get to that later. First, I need to ask questions.
I will do everything I can to be helpful, Officer Wallace.
Fabian, when did you last see Mr. Bogdanov?
Probably some evening during the first week of April. I don't know. The days all run into each other.
Did you engage in a conversation with him that night?
Sure, Mr. Bogdanov was a very talkative man and very likable, I should add.
How would you describe your relationship with him?
Well, I was his bartender and he was my customer. But as you probably know, Officer Wallace, in my line of business, we tend to get to know our customers pretty well.
Actually, I was counting on that, Fabian. Can you say you were close to Mr. Bogdanov?
It depends on what kind of closeness you are referring to, officer.
Of course, I mean the type of friendship in which he might have confided in you.
Oh, that kind of friendship. Well, you could say that I have a sympathetic ear.
So, are you originally from Adrianopolis?
Yes, I am.
So you were here during the bloodbath?
Yes, I regret to say. I was here during that terrible period. I'm surprised that you know about that savage riot, which took place some 20 years ago.
24 years ago, to be exact. I was only 3.
You mean you were here too?
Right in the middle of it. I lost my biological family and was abandoned on the streets during that riot.
I am really sorry to hear that, Officer Wallace. I guess we are both scarred for life. How did you survive on the streets? Can you recall?
I can't recall much. Sometimes I have horrific flashbacks. I was found by Amnesty International, alone, frightened, and hungry on the streets.
Well, at least we were lucky enough to survive all that. Many of the people I knew from my youth did not.
How about you? How did you survive?
My bio family took me to the hills, along with many others. We spent the entire winter there until the Union Army arrived and put a stop to all the atrocities. We barely survived the harsh winter. If the Union Army hadn't arrived, we would have perished in the hills.
Anyone who survived that carnage owes their life to the Union Army. Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention anything about his past?
No, come to think of it, the subject never came up.
And you never thought to ask?
Officer Wallace, it is not my business to ask my customers personal questions like that. I am here only to listen and to make comments about the things they choose to share with me.
I respect your professionalism. What determines your code of conduct?
You mean my company rules? It is the Guild of Personnel Service Professionals, the PSP.
You mean you're in the same guild with the male prostitutes?
Yes, I am. It is not something to be proud of, but nevertheless, some high executives think bartenders please their customers in a similar way that prostitutes do. I don't mind, because the PSP is good at providing training for my professional development and protecting my rights.
So, Mr. Bogdanov never chose to open the subject about his past?
No, Officer Wallace, he did not.
In that case, you're probably not aware that he was a recent immigrant.
He was a recent immigrant? No, I had no idea. Where from?
He immigrated from the rogue state of Russia. Thanks for the information. I shouldn't take more of your time today, but I might come back with more questions later.
Certainly, Officer Wallace.
I sort of like him, but he's on duty, and so am I. An NGO Alliance kiosk. How can turbulence coexist with stability? By definition, they can only exist in each other's absence. What kind of a sick joke is this? An ad for green peas. I just cannot get that nightmare out of my head. It just keeps haunting me.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome.
Was Mr. Bogdanov a typical Russian man?
Oh, yes. He was a good-hearted man, usually kind, romantic.
And politically correct, I presume?
He was, but he occasionally would use vulgar words and all. But that did not make him bad.
How come? Politically correct behavior is the pillar of any social intercourse. A person ignoring his manners means that he has no respect for others.
Well, I don't know. I just felt he was a good man.
Have you steadily seen Mr. Bogdanov during these 3 years?
Yes, sort of. I mean, until recently.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he was displaying unusually aggressive behavior recently. He even yelled at me a couple of times.
He yelled? That is completely inappropriate. Such rudeness.
I tried to reason with him, but he would just not listen. He had this strange sparkle in his eyes, as if his behavior shifted. Oh, he could be so romantic at times.
That sounds totally strange. Do you have any idea why?
No idea, dear.
I don't understand how a person could display such socially unacceptable behavior and be romantic at the same time.
This behavior of his only started a few weeks back. I don't know what's got to him. He was usually quiet and shy.
So, lately, he was not that romantic?
No, he was not. And I did not see him during the last week.
Have you ever had a nuptial agreement in Russia?
Me? Oh, yes, once.
So you got legally separated?
Yes, I did.
Hard to deal with a man day in, day out, isn't it?
Yes, very hard.
I have a feeling it would be very boring, too, having to deal with the same person all the time. Certainly not for me.
It can be quite comforting at times, knowing that somebody is there and can take care of you. It can make a person feel safe and relaxed.
Taking care of each other is a very good thing. But, as you know, too much of it will lead to dependency, and eventually to altruism. According to recent WHO studies, altruism remains the single most important factor that keeps the citizens of rogue states from reaching their full economic potential. Altruism is a drain on the HDI, you know.
Yes, I do know very well.
Do you have any other biological family in Russia?
No, not really. I only had one biological uncle that I inherited money from.
Oh, when did he die?
Like 4 years ago, I decided to immigrate with the help of that money.
Is there a particular reason that anyone would want to go to Russia?
Not really. It is hard to imagine why. Anybody would want to go to Russia nowadays.
You sure Mr. Bogdanov had no reason?
Although he frequently longed for his past there, he had no links left behind. It could have to do with business, maybe.
Such as?
Most of those things he sells are manufactured in Russia.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. I am not sure.
Why would Mr. Bogdanov long for his past in Russia?
I think he has some good memories.
He did? Memories of what?
He was very fond of his late biological grandparents.
Why his bio-grandparents?
Apparently, they took care of him when he was a child.
Larissa, I've got all I need from you for the time being. Is it okay if I come back later?
Oh, sure. See you.
Thanks. Goodbye.
So, Bogdanov was fond of his biological grandparents. Mention of old people reminds me of... I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
I have some important facts to discuss, Chief.
I only have a little time. Continue.
Douglas Anderson said that Mr. Bogdanov had a very high employee turnover rate, and that one of his former employees had filed an unfair labor practice suit.
You don't say.
Alethea Cordoba told me that someone who was impersonating a peace officer had already been at the Thing store, and this impersonator asked her questions about Bogdanov.
A peace officer impersonator? How bizarre. You'd better find out who this person is.
Actually, I got the description of this impersonator, Chief.
Good. Check our census databases and let me know if you find something.
Will do. I found this digital diary, Chief. It doesn't appear to be working, but I believe it belonged to Mr. Bogdanov.
What do you mean? Where did you find it?
Well, this diary was hidden inside an ornament in the Thing store, but its activation key was in Mr. Bogdanov's safe.
What ornament? What activation key? Oh, whatever. I'll get it checked out.
Larissa Lukin revealed to me that Bogdanov had fond memories of his late biological grandparents. Apparently, they used to take care of him when he was a child. I suppose that's why he longed for his past there.
Phoenix, during the Bogdanov investigation, you may request financial search or questioning warrants during our meetings.
Okay.
However, I want you to be careful about for whom you request a warrant. I will only accept your request if you can convince me soundly. Understood?
Yes, Chief. Chief, I saw one of the Immigration Academy students in the front yard.
You saw what?
A novice. In the front yard. I chased him, but he got away.
How could you let him get away?
I almost caught him, but he went through the iron gates of the graveyard.
He did what?
He went through the gates, like a ghost. I'm sorry, Chief. I was quite hesitant to report this to you.
I'm sick and tired of these ghost stories. You're not the only one, you know.
I'm not?
No. The night guards keep seeing ghosts too. I sent them to psychological checkups. They always pass. Just doesn't make sense. Anyway, you're not to talk about this to anyone. Understand?
Yes, Chief.
Do you have any idea who this ghost might be?
As a matter of fact, I do. His name is Tallyman. I found his ID in the auditorium.
Are you sure it was the same man?
I'm pretty sure.
Fine. I'll issue an arrest order for him right away. He's not a Union citizen yet, so we don't need a warrant from a judge. In the meantime, if he's found twiddling his thumbs inside the compound, you're next for the psych checkup.
I have nothing further to mention at this time.
Phew. I managed that one okay. I need to be very careful about what to report to Chief Morrison. And those warrants, I know they will be a very important part of my investigation. What's going on? Hey, this disc just erased itself? How can that be? Got it. Wow, a pretty butterfly-like image. I wonder if these butterfly images are somehow connected. Nope, nothing here. Finally, somebody that can be sensible.
Hi, I need to speak to Ms. Stavropoulos.
And you are?
I am Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Officer Wallace. Unfortunately, Ms. Stavropoulos is at class right now, and she is not to be disturbed until her prep period.
What is a prep period?
It is the time when our teachers have a short break from their teaching responsibilities.
And when is her next prep period?
Let's see. Ms. Stavropoulos will be free in 90 minutes. Would you like to wait, or shall I take a message?
I was hoping to talk to Ms. Stavropoulos right away. You see, this involves an active case.
What kind of case are you investigating, officer?
I'm afraid the case is being kept confidential. Anyhow, I need to talk to Ms. Stavropoulos immediately.
This sounds urgent. Let me try to reach her for you. Please stay here.
Thank you. Hello, Katie. How are you doing now?
I'm doing better, I guess. I'm still shaken.
Can I ask you some more questions?
Certainly.
Was it your choice to cool off the relationship?
Yes, I felt I had to cool off the relationship because he was treating me so badly.
In what way, Katie?
He would behave completely irrationally. I was beginning to think he was psychologically imbalanced.
In your opinion, are the imbalances connected to his past?
Oh, I don't know. He did not talk a lot about his past. It seemed to me like he wanted to forget his Russian past. He was desperately trying to fit in better here, in the Union.
You mean he hated his past?
No, actually, he shared very fond memories of his childhood. But it seemed to me that his young adult life must have been difficult.
What can you tell me about his childhood?
Vasily had a very strong attachment to his bio-grandparents. Apparently, he was raised by them. And he loved his bio-grandparents deeply. I believe his bio-parents died during a savage riot.
Oh, must have been very hard for him. Imagine losing your bio-parents in absence of a sound educational system. Who would take care of you?
I guess he was lucky that his bio-grandparents took care of him. Of course, it could never compare to the care from a qualified professional in our CDCs. In the rogue states, the school teachers are only responsible for the academic education. They have nothing to do with the children's love, belonging, and esteem needs. I think Vasily was very fortunate that he did not develop neurotic behavior during his childhood, in absence of qualified care.
Did he ever talk about his days in Russia?
Yes, and he was very emotional when talking about his childhood in Russia. Then again, he often cited his dislike of his adult life there. I think he had a love-hate relationship with Russia.
Did he tell you what he used to do there?
I think he was a nuclear waste disposal expert. Unfortunately, his former job had no meaning here.
So, you say Mr. Bogdanov did not develop neurotic behavior during his time in Russia, but you also mentioned his irrational behavior. How can you be sure his irrationality did not have neurotic roots?
I'm sure because he behaved as a rational man until recently.
Is that enough to tell you that it was not neurosis-related?
As a professional with a lot of training and experience in human behavior, I know very well the symptoms of neurotic tendencies. And my Vasily was not neurotic.
Then how would you describe his behavior with your professional expertise?
Unfortunately, my professionalism does not allow me to make such comments on adults of Vasily's age. This is clearly not my domain.
Unfortunately, we do not have Mr. Bogdanov around to make this assessment with anymore. I need your help.
I told you I cannot help you. Why don't you go and talk to his therapist?
I already have. She did not experience the irrational behavior, so she could not help me.
You're forcing me to make an opinion on something that I'm not authorized for.
I will not add it to my report as an expert opinion. I really need your help here.
Okay. I'll do what I can. I think his behavior could be best described as hyper-emotional and aggressive behavior. It seemed like he had no control over his feelings, and these extreme feelings were the driving force behind his aggressiveness.
Are you aware of his other sexual partners?
I'm aware of his primary partner, but Vasily was never one to brag about his other love interests. Besides, I'm sure there were not any others.
What makes you so sure?
Because he was always available when I asked him out, and very needy of my attention. Actually, I greatly enjoyed my position in this relationship.
I've taken enough of your time today, Kati. We can continue later.
Sure. As you wish.
Thanks for your help.
Glad to be of service to the system.
So, Bogdanov had no control over his feelings and acted aggressive? Hyper-emotional and aggressive? It's getting late, and I'm beat. Time to head home. I can't go out in a uniform. It would be so politically incorrect. What should I wear? It's closed.
Hello, Fabian. It's me again.
Oh, welcome back, Officer Wallace.
It seems to me that you and Mr. Bogdanov got along very well and had a lot to talk about.
I guess you can say that, Officer Wallace. You was a good customer and a great person.
How can you tell he was a great person?
He was always very warm and friendly. Also, he was very generous, if you know what I mean. By the way, Miss Wallace, excuse me for not asking earlier, would you care for a refreshing cocktail?
I guess I could. It's a good time for a cocktail.
Yes, it is. I suggest our special of the day.
Which is?
Our new fabulous mix called Sunset at Sarasota.
Sounds intriguing. I'll take one.
With pleasure. Let me prepare it for you.
Oh, that looks awesome. How much do I owe you?
That would be $10, ma'am.
PA, pay the Stardust Club $25.
Thank you, very generous of you. I am at your service anytime, Officer Wallace.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with his friends?
Sure, he was a man with connections.
What do you mean, connections?
It seemed that Mr. Bogdanov could connect with anybody. The man made friends like bees make honey.
Is that right?
Yeah, I called him the social butterfly. He could be at a different table each night. He could buddy up with even our most reserved clients here.
Very interesting to hear that. Which social group do your clients usually belong to?
They are mostly devotees, la crème de la crème of our union.
That's interesting. Do you know the HDI of Mr. Bogdanov?
Well, he never mentioned it, but he was a devotee, wasn't he?
As a matter of fact, he was a disciple with an HDI index of only 70.
Good one, Officer Wallace. I like your sense of humor.
I'm not trying to be funny.
What? I've been a bartender for 20 years. I know how to tell a devotee from a disciple.
You heard me right. The number is 70.
I'll be damned. He sure had me fooled. But how can you explain his comfortable manners with all the devotees? They don't tend to let you in their circle unless you are one of them.
Your guess is as good as mine. Was there anything in particular that Mr. Bogdanov liked about this place?
Well, of course there are me and my cocktails. But then again, I need to admit the main attractions are not behind the bar here.
Really? What are the main attractions?
We have fabulous dance shows at late hours. Officer Wallace and all of our clients watch these shows fervently.
Fervently? Any particular reason?
Sure. We have the best dancers in Eastern Europe.
What kind of dancers?
Oh, we have dancers with many different dancing styles. Modern, classical, exotic, you name it.
I should check them out sometime.
You are certainly welcome to, but you won't be as impressed as our male clientele.
And why not?
Because our dancers are exclusively women, and voluptuous they are.
Sounds very appealing, if you happen to be a man. Thanks for the information. I shouldn't take more of your time today, but I might come back with more questions later.
Certainly, Officer Wallace.
I bet a lot happens behind that curtain. It's closed. A nice ad, but I don't understand. Rail tracks. Rail tracks. I don't need to use that anymore. I have no intention of going to the office this late. It's closed.
What's up, Julius?
Oh, Phoenix. How are you, dear?
I'm fine. How are the classes going?
Very good. I am certain that I will pass all of them this year.
Including the physical education classes?
Yes, them too. Can't you tell? I lost a lot of weight.
Yes, I can see that. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you made enough progress just yet.
Oh, Phoenix, it is enough. I will pass all my classes and meet you at the security screening.
Right. You have to exercise a lot and study a lot before the security screening interview. You know.
Yes, Phoenix, I know.
Plus, I suggest you graduate soon, because the World Union Immigration and Naturalization Authority might be introducing a maximum age soon. Maximum age to enter the academies all around the world.
That does not matter, Phoenix. Adrianopolis Academy will never get rid of me, because I am an exception.
Julius, you know there are no exceptions in our system. Everybody gets treated fair and square.
No. I am an exception, because I have a big army.
Oh, brother. The nutty general talk again. See you later, Julius.
The armies of the mighty general took the enemy by surprise. They opened fire from every direction, slaughtering them within hours. It was a great victory for the general. His fame would endure forever.
This door leads to an ancient library, full of archaic books. Some are even handwritten. I'm not a bibliophile. I
don't care much for old books. I'm not a bibliophile.
Hi, Monica. I'm back.
Hello, Officer Wallace. Good to see you again.
When did you last see Mr. Bogdanov?
I saw him on Friday evening. As I was leaving, he was busy working in his office. I'm sure he was doing something very important.
Did he exhibit any unusual behavior that day?
Unusual in what way?
What I mean is, did he do anything that was not ordinary?
No, he was himself on Friday. Nothing out of the ordinary that I recall.
So, are you originally from Adrianopolis?
No, I am from Liège, in Western Europe.
Isn't that close to Brussels?
Yes, very close. Have you been there before?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, you must, someday. It's a charming city.
What's your job description here?
I'm a junior sales clerk. However, I was supposed to be promoted to senior level, but with the changes in management, I don't know when it will happen.
Why do you think they will postpone your promotion? Isn't it merit-based?
Of course it is merit-based, but you see, Mr. Bogdanov had secretly promised that I would be promoted.
So, nobody else knows about it?
No, he told me to keep it confidential. Mum's the word.
Did you know Mr. Bogdanov was a recent immigrant?
Oh, no, I was not aware of that.
He immigrated from Russia only 3 years ago.
Is that right? I never would have guessed.
Why not?
Oh, Mr. Bogdanov was so sophisticated and he fit in so well.
In what ways did he fit in?
Professionally, he was the most ambitious boss I've ever met. He had a very strong work ethic and he was dedicated to being successful. I think he was like any other union businessman.
So the thought never crossed your mind that Mr. Bogdanov might have been an immigrant?
Never. He was nothing like the sufferers we see on the holovision. I'm quite surprised by this news. Oh, I'm very sorry again, Officer Wallace, but some customers are in need of my immediate attention.
No, not again.
My job may be in jeopardy if I don't respond swiftly.
This is the last time, young lady. I won't be so patient with you again.
Oh, thank you again, Officer Wallace.
I can't believe she did it to me again. Monica is really starting to annoy me. These people must be Bogdanov's grandparents. Could the little boy in the middle be Vasily? It looks like a text, I suppose. Handwritten? Maybe it is in Russian and left over from his days there. And a 7-digit number at the bottom. I should capture these, just in case. I think I've heard enough nonsense from... These people must... It looks like a... I don't need to use that anymore.
Hi, Monica. I'm back.
Hello, Officer Wallace. Good to...
I can't believe she did it. Truth is never linear. How can that be possible? 2 and 2 make 4. How about that for a linear truth?
Amnesty Global aims to help the rogue state citizens who are mistreated by their own brutal governments.
It's closed. The gigantic glass and steel superstructure in the shape of a four-sided pyramid.
Hello, Katie. How are you doing now?
I'm doing better, I guess. I'm still shaken.
Can I ask you some more questions?
Certainly.
Did you encourage him to see a therapist about your recent quarrels?
As a matter of fact, I asked him to have joint sessions with a therapist of his choice, at my expense. But he said it wasn't necessary.
Did you seek help from your therapist?
Yes, I was very anxious to straighten the problem out. But my therapist was unable to help without Vasili's presence as well.
Did your quarrels center around anything specific?
No, the topics were never consistent. In the recent month, he became so volatile and unpredictable. He would start shouting for the stupidest reasons.
He was actually shouting at you?
Yes. But I truly believe it was beyond his control. He used to be so nice.
Why did you choose to become a teacher?
Well, it was my advisor who discovered my paternal and nurturing skills and encouraged me to become a teacher. And I've been very pleased with my choice. How about you? Why did you become a peace officer?
Oh, it is a very long story. Let me just say, Ms. Rottenmeier had a lot to do with it.
In what way?
She told me I had extraordinary analytical skills, but lacked the persuasive skills to become a successful business executive. In plain English, I have a low emotional quotient. I suppose I could have been a good scientist if I had a high enough intelligence quotient.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sweetheart. I'm sure you're really good at what you do. Our system ensures that every citizen finds the right job to fulfill their potential.
During your quarrels, was he still using politically correct manners?
No, he would shout at me, as if he'd forgotten everything he'd learned at the Immigration Academy. Then he would mumble in Russian. I think he even may have been cursing at me.
As in foul language?
Yes. To think that my Vasily could stoop to such low levels, I had to stop seeing him.
I think I have all the information I need from you about my case, Kati. Thanks for all your time.
Glad to be of service to the system.
If I didn't know better, I would say that Mr. Bogdanov was going totally wacko. But that's not possible in our tranquil system. Besides, it would show on his quarterly psychological evaluation.
Hello, Pierre. Do you have some time for a few questions?
I guess I do. Whatever.
What was your business relationship with Mr. Bogdanov?
Well, we were partners, of course.
And who had the upper hand?
We were beyond that, Phoenix. We had a common understanding that neither one of us had the upper hand.
So, I assume it was a 50-50 partnership.
That's it. We split everything, even Steven.
So, who was responsible for what in this partnership?
Well, we were like the two halves of an apple. I would provide creativity, and he'd deal with sales and marketing.
And I suppose these two halves completed the apple?
Yeah, you could say that. Hey, you're smarter than you look.
Thank you for the kind words, Pierre. You have a way of making a woman feel fabulous.
My pleasure, Phoenix. And let me tell you, I don't compliment every woman I come across.
I'm so flattered, Pierre. I don't know what to say.
You just let me know if you want me to make you feel even better. They don't call me Hot Pants for nothing.
What is your area of specialty in art?
I'm really good at experimental abstract 3D formations.
Oh, that sounds complicated.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
So, what exactly do you create?
I create objects d'art. All sorts of them.
Do you mind if I take a look at some of your objets d'art?
Be my guest, doll. I'll show you anything you want to see. My art and beyond.
Thanks. I'll take a look on my way out.
You can take a look right now. It's all here.
What's all here?
Come on, baby. You're looking at it.
I think I understand what you're referring to, and I regret to say I'm here for official business only.
Have it your way, you stick in the mud. It's your loss.
Pierre, I need some fresh air. Maybe we'll continue our chat some other day.
Sure.
I cannot believe it. Can it get more disgusting than this? I've got to get out of here. Oh, I gotta go now.
Hi, Ingrid.
Hello, Phoenix. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. And you?
Very good.
Where are the novices from this year?
Generally from Russia and the Middle East. We do not have many Chinese.
I don't understand why we get Chinese novices anyhow. Isn't there a big immigration academy in Hong Kong?
There sure is. However, China is very big. From what I understand, it is less difficult for some Chinese to travel west through the Union-controlled Central Asia than to Russia, as opposed to reaching Hong Kong. You know, the Chinese are not happy at all about the new Hong Kong lease of the 2030s.
Why aren't they happy about the lease?
You see, there was a previous Hong Kong lease for 99 years, between 1898 till 1997. Then, Hong Kong joined back to China. But When China got into a war with India and Russia over Tibet, they had to borrow funds from the Union, which they could not pay back in time. Then the Union and the Chinese leaders agreed on the compromise, a second lease of Hong Kong for another 99 years.
So they paid their debt with a new lease. Why are they upset over it?
I think it hurt their pride more than anything else.
I need to get going.
That must be Ms. Alhayani.
Hello, Ms. Alhayani. My name is Phoenix Wallace. I'm a senior peace officer here at the center. I will be conducting your security screening interview. Did I pronounce your name right?
Oh, just call me Shakira, Officer Wallace.
Okay, Shakira. Now, I'm going to give you a small brief about the procedure.
Sure.
You're here today because you passed all necessary tests required for you to become a World Union citizen.
Yes, I know. I'm so happy.
I can see that. I'm here today to evaluate your citizenship application from a security perspective.
Sure. I'll show you that I am no threat to the Union. I admire everything about it.
I'm sure you do. But we need to evaluate your fitness to our society from a security point of view.
I understand, Officer Wallace. I can only imagine how bad people are trying to force their way into the Union.
Yes, they are. Shall we start?
I'm ready.
Can you please tell me about your childhood?
Sure. I was born and raised in Beirut.
And your biological family?
My biological father is a local merchant. My bio mother is a housewife, and I'm their only child.
Did you have a pleasant childhood?
Oh, yes. My parents sent me to the best schools. My English was perfect when I arrived here, you know. There are so many applicants. They come here, and they don't even know how to speak English. I mean, hello?
They learn it pretty fast with the accelerated programs, though, don't they?
Well, of course they do. But they always have this really thick accent. Oh, I love your accent. I wish I could talk like you someday.
I'm sure you will. Is your biological family rich?
Oh, yes, they are. That's how I could afford the Immigration Academy.
I see. What is your understanding of a profitable commitment?
You buy for less and sell for more. I learned that from my dad. My biological father, I mean.
That is a good way to put it. But what do you understand from that?
I understand that if someone is selling an item for less, you should go and buy it from him. And when you are selling something, you should sell it for more than what you paid.
You are right on the spot, Shakira. Very well put.
My biological father wanted me to work for him, but I declined. I wanted to come here so bad.
Do you believe in economical principles?
Of course I do. It all makes sense. The world depends on the applications of these principles. If they weren't used, everything would stop, and we would all suffer.
Yes, we would. Did you live economically in your previous life?
Oh, definitely. We were a trade family.
Did you work?
Yes, I worked with my bio father.
What is the first thing you want to do in the World Union?
I want to shop till I drop.
Do you know where you want to live?
I was thinking London or Paris. What do you think?
Those are fabulous cities to live in. But they are also very expensive.
That's okay. I brought a lot of money with me.
What about work?
I'll find something to do. I'm not worried.
What's your educational background in?
I studied English language.
What career are you planning to pursue in the Union?
I'm not sure. What do you think I should do?
Well, how can I make a scientific comment about it? I don't know your qualifications.
Oh. I am very good at English.
That is very good. But so are many others.
I'm very good at spending money.
Maybe you can have a career in retail, as a buyer.
I would need to go to school for that, right? Boring. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find something.
What was the best part of the Immigration Academy?
Classes, I suppose.
Which ones in particular?
Well, what can I say? Physical education was my favorite. I'm very fit, you know. I used to run 1500.
1500? That's the toughest track race. How good were you?
My best was 4 minutes 10.
Wow. It's a very respectable pace. I am impressed.
Well, my coaches said I could have done much better. But it started to get boring. Constantly doing laps around the track. It eventually gets to you. You know?
Were you happy in Beirut?
Well, not really.
Why not?
Life started to get boring there. Besides, I always wanted to live in the Union.
What about the crime, hunger, and other bad things there?
Oh, those. Well, I would be lying if I said I was exposed to any of it.
So, you were happy?
Can't say that either. I wasn't exposed to any bad things, but I also had limited freedom.
Why is that?
Because you have to be careful where you hang out. You can't just go anywhere you want, you know. You can get killed.
Limited freedom.
That's right. That's why I wanted to come here. The land of freedom.
Tell me about the conditions in Beirut.
Beirut? It's okay, but it's small. There aren't many places to go.
So it wasn't bad after all?
Of course not. They used to call it the Paris of the East, don't you know?
No, I didn't. Did you enjoy living there?
It was all right. But not good enough for me. I know I can have a much better life here, in the Union.
Right. Why did you decide to emigrate to the World Union?
I needed more space, you know?
That's it? You needed more space?
Of course not. Also my parents, my bio parents, were starting to get on my nerves.
Why? What were they doing?
Well, they wanted me to get married. I mean, get into a nuptial agreement.
Did they make demands on you?
Sure, plenty. It is a part of the rogue state reality. Gotta get a nuptial agreement. I was having a lot of fun, as it was. Getting married was the last thing I wanted to do.
Did you live with your biological family in Beirut?
Yes, unfortunately I did.
Can you elaborate?
Well, we had a big house and all, but still, I had to report to my bio parents all the time. It was so boring.
You couldn't leave the house?
Of course I could, but I had to consult with them all the time.
You must be joking.
No, I had to consult with my biological parents for anything.
Were they mean to you?
Oh no, never. But still, it was some kind of torture, I suppose.
Well, I think I can see that. And let me tell you that your days as a sufferer are over. My indicators show that you are...
These people... It looks like a... I can't... Truth is never linear. How can that be possible? 2 and 2 make 4.
Hello, Katie.
If I didn't... I can... Oh, I got... That must be...
Hello, Ms. Alhaya. Can you tell me about your biological family?
Sure. My biological father is a local merchant. My bio mother is a housewife, and I'm their only child.
And where were you born?
I was born and raised in Beirut.
Did you have a pleasant childhood?
Oh, yes.
What is your vision of the World Union?
It's simply the best place to be. I love the fashion there. It changes so rapidly. I can simply spend my entire time shopping.
You like shopping, huh?
Yes, of course. Who doesn't?
Did you get to shop a lot in Beirut?
Sure. As I mentioned, my biological father was a merchant. He had access to almost everything.
Including illegal trade?
No, of course not. Although, I have to admit, he used to trade tobacco products. It's legal in the Arab League, you know.
Used to? He doesn't do it anymore?
No. He's heavily involved with the trade in the World Union now, and his trade partners brought the condition of not trading substances that the Union considers illegal.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. He is now a World Union certified trading partner.
What is the first thing you want to do in the World Union?
I want to shop till I drop.
Do you know where you want to live?
I was thinking London or Paris. What do you think?
Those are fabulous cities to live in. But they're also very expensive.
That's okay. I brought a lot of money with me.
What about work?
I'll find something to do. I'm not worried.
What's your educational background in?
I studied English language.
What career are you planning to pursue in the Union?
I'm not sure. What do you think I should do?
Well, how can I make a scientific comment about it? I don't know your qualifications.
Oh. I am very good at English.
That is very good. But so are many others.
I'm very good at spending money.
Maybe you can have a career in retail, as a buyer.
I would need to go to school for that, right? Boring. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find something.
What was the worst thing about the Immigration Academy?
The accommodations were weak, but I can take that for a short period. The men there sucked, though.
They did what?
Oh, they weren't good enough. I couldn't find anyone that was of interest to me. I can't wait to get my hands on the Union men. I heard so much about them.
World Union men can be very difficult.
So I heard. But I'm not worried at all. I have my ways with men.
Well, that's an important survival tool.
Sure is.
What is your definition of happiness?
Happiness is freely floating around and buying whatever you want.
Can you elaborate?
I want to be free and go wherever I want without any interruptions from my biological parents. And I have the money. I want to spend it any way I want.
What about partners and friends?
Yeah, they make me happy too. But they never last long. My sexual partners are usually not good enough for me.
Did you have multiple partners in Beirut?
Of course. It was so easy to get what you want from guys. They are all the same, you know, wherever you go in the world.
Do you feel totally repentant from your past actions?
Well, I can't really say that I have a lot to repent for.
You don't?
I was the only one in my personal confession class that didn't have anything to confess.
How come?
Well, I suppose I must have been living the World Union way all along.
That's pretty amazing. I wonder how it was possible.
When you have enough money, anything is possible, Officer Wallace.
Can we say that you're a spoiled brat?
A spoiled what?
A spoiled brat.
What does that mean? Is it some kind of food that has gone bad?
No, it means someone that received too much attention from her biological parents.
Are you accusing me of something?
No, I just need to know if you were spoiled by your biological parents.
How can they spoil me? I don't understand.
By wanting to give you everything you want.
What's wrong with that?
You tell me.
There's nothing wrong with that. Jeez.
Tell me, Shakira, do you have any propensity to work?
Of course I do. Why shouldn't I?
You haven't decided about your work. You are saying you'll figure it out, but I'm not sure.
Of course I will.
You're not very convincing. It seems to me like you'll just find someone to hold on to, like your biofather.
No, I'm not. I assure you, I will work very hard.
I think you're going to spend the money you bring in, and then become a liability to our system.
No, I won't, I promise.
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Yes, you are. I can see the indicators here. It's all very scientific.
I will work very hard. I promise I will. Please.
I don't see any indicator action here. You're not very convincing, Shakira. This equipment is not one of your men that you can easily manipulate.
Isn't my word good enough?
I'm afraid not. Sorry, Shakira. You need to face the truth. Nobody can fool these computers, and we always base our decisions on scientific findings in the World Union.
What does your findings say about me?
That you are lying about work, and you have no propensity for it at all.
Oh, no.
You have no propensity to work whatsoever. You cannot enter the World Union like this. You would not want to work and harm our system.
Did I fail?
I'm afraid, yes. Your responses to my questions scientifically proved that you are not a fit person for the World Union Society right now. I formally declare that you fail this security screening. But you may enter the Academy again, and I suggest you focus better on your work ethics and economic classes next time. You are eligible for a second chance. Goodbye, Shakira, and good luck.
Poor Shakira. I hope she pulls herself together soon. I think she has a good chance of making it into the Union next time. I think I've... This door leads to... Many of these books are left from the glory times of the great religions. Poor people. They didn't even have the right to choose their religion. Whereas now, people can choose the religion they want from thousands of New Age religion kits. Wow, look at all those dusty books. I wonder if I can find anything useful here to translate that handwritten scribble.
That looks like an ancient dictionary. I should capture this image. Maybe I can use it to decipher the text I found behind Bogdanov's photo. It's a name list, but who are these people?
Well, it's a good time to get my paperwork in order. It's time to submit my daily report. There, all done. There's always so much to do with these reports. I think it's time to report my findings to Chief Morrison. I have some important facts to discuss, Chief. As I was looking through a 2D photo album of Bogdanov's, I found this handwritten scribble behind one of the pictures. I managed to translate the scribbles, and they revealed a list of names.
A list of what names?
I didn't recognize any of them, Chief. Should I check them out?
No, it's probably just a list of his friends in Russia.
But some of the names appear to be World Union names, rather than Russian.
So what? We cannot access personal information of our citizens in absence of a proven link to our case.
I see your point, Chief. Chief, Bogdanov's scribble also contains a 7-digit number. I've no idea what it means.
What is it?
386-5959.
I don't know. But I'll get Julio to check our census databases. I only have a little time. Continue.
Pierre Deville claims that he and Bogdanov had a 50-50 partnership in their art consultancy business. Apparently, Pierre provided creativity, and Bogdanov dealt with sales and marketing. Pierre added that they shared everything, even Stephen.
Pierre sounds like a very trusting partner. I wonder who was dealing with the accounting.
I'm pretty sure it was Bogdanov, Chief. Pierre didn't strike me as a finance wizard. Fabian claims that Bogdanov was indeed a social butterfly. He even made friends easily with the devotee clientele of the Stardust Club. Fabian was very surprised to learn that Bogdanov was a disciple with an HDI of only 70.
What do you make of that, Phoenix?
I don't know, Chief. The description of Bogdanov I hear at the Stardust is fundamentally different from the descriptions I hear elsewhere.
And it's your job to determine which description accurately describes Bogdanov.
I know that, Chief, but this is becoming more confusing every day. Kati Stavropoulos told me that Bogdanov was cared for by his late grandparents during his childhood. Apparently he loved them deeply. According to Kati, Bogdanov was very fortunate that he did not develop neurotic behavior during this period, in absence of any qualified care. Both Larissa Lukin and Kati Stavropoulos confirm that Bogdanov had a strong bond with his late biological grandparents.
So, It's normal for a man who was raised in the Rogue States to have that kind of connection to his biological relatives, whether they are parents or grandparents. What are you getting at?
Well, I just remembered that Bogdanov had a 2D photo album at his office, and in it there was a picture of an older couple and a little boy. I wonder if it was Bogdanov and his grandparents in that photo.
What's the point, Phoenix? Stop babbling.
I have nothing further to mention at this time. It's getting late, and I'm beat. Time to head home.
What should I wear?
A bronze statue with no head. My, oh my. A massive relief made of wood. Look at those beautiful motifs. Wait a minute. I see a major crack running through it. Oh no. Oh shit. Look at all these broken pieces. That relief was much more fragile than it looked. Finally, it's back together. For a while there, I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull it off. I don't think it's a good idea. They'll scatter. I broke that relief and I need to fix it. Fast. I broke that relief. I don't think it's a good idea. They'll scatter. It's to get behind the bar. I know I'm not supposed to get behind there, but I need some sort of glue or something like it. Ha! I'm a mad scientist. I believe I've got the right concoction now. Yikes! It looks very sticky.
That should hold it together. I need something to glue this piece to the relief. That gel is almost dry. I need to place the broken pieces very soon. Finally, it's back together. For a while there, I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull it off. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hello, Fabian. It's me again.
Oh, welcome back, Officer Wallace.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever meet his friends here?
Yes, he met many friends here.
Such as who? Can you tell me some names?
I wouldn't know where to start. At least half of the crowd here seem to be buddies with him.
And he met these people here in the club?
Mostly, I think. The man was never alone. He will be missed here.
Did he ever bring company with him?
Come to think of it, he did on a few occasions.
Do you remember any of them?
Well, I remember one. It is Mr. Mikhailov.
You just remember one?
Yes, I am not very good with names.
Then how come you remember this name?
Because he is here right now, sitting at the corner table, over there.
Was Mr. Mikhailov a good friend of Mr. Bogdanov's?
He certainly seemed to be.
How could you tell?
You know, the jokes they made at the bar and the reminiscing they did.
Old friends?
Yep, it seemed to me like they went way back. You know, like they've known each other for years.
Good buddies, huh?
Oh yeah, they would laugh a lot and sometimes socialize with the others too.
Do you know who the lady is sitting next to Mr. Mikhailov?
That is Mata Hari.
You know her?
Of course. She is the main attraction.
Main attraction for what?
She is the dancer they all come to see.
And what kind of dance does Mata Hari do?
She is the queen of exotic dancers. She can captivate anyone in her audience.
Anyone?
You hear the background noises here?
Yes, I can hear it.
Well, you don't hear anything when Mata Hari dances, except her unusual Eastern music.
Eastern? As in Far East?
No, it's more like Middle Eastern. It's hard to explain. You have to hear it for yourself.
Where did Mikhailov go?
How would I know, Officer Wallace? To his hotel, perhaps.
Why do you think he left like that, in such a hurry?
You're asking the wrong person.
My goodness. The way Mata Hari was looking at me. As if I offended her just by being here. And they both disappeared so fast. A nice ad.
It's getting late, and I'm... What should I wear? My... Oh no. Oh shit.
Finally, it's back. I broke that release. I don't think. It's to get behind the. I know I'm not. Ha! A bronze? That should hold it together. That gel is almost dry. Finally. Whew. My goodness. I shouldn't be opening these doors. I shouldn't be opening these. I shouldn't be.
rail tracks. I shouldn't be open.
Hi, Monica. I'm back.
Hello, Officer Wallace. Good to see you again.
Do you think Mr. Bogdanov had a problem fitting in?
Fitting in where?
Fitting in the World Union Society. Was he comfortable here, is what I want to ask.
Oh, definitely. He was very comfortable. He was very confident and at ease.
So you didn't notice any signs about not fitting into the Union Society?
I saw no such signs. I still can't believe he was an immigrant.
What about his accent?
Oh, you mean it wasn't made up? Well, I thought it was sexy, and he did it on purpose, to impress me.
How would you describe your working relationship with Mr. Bogdanov?
It was utterly professional. I learned a great deal about the business world from him.
What about the pay?
I'm not in this for the money. I'm here to gain professional experience. Taking this position was a career move, and I feel like I've been compensated in other, more intangible ways.
I wonder which position you're referring to.
My position as a junior sales clerk, of course. Actually, Mr. Bogdanov was planning on promoting me to a senior position. We will see if that promotion happens now that he's deceased.
So, you're very happy about working here?
I'm ecstatic with this position, completely fulfilled. But of course, things will be different now that Mr. Bogdanov is no longer with us.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Bogdanov involved in any other business venture?
Yes, I am aware of another venture of his.
And that would be?
He had a lucrative art consultancy business on the side. He was a man of refined taste.
He must have been so classy. I wish I could have met this man. By the way, do you have any other information regarding this art consultancy venture of his?
Oh no, my job here is strictly on the floor. He wanted me here, where I could stay on top of things.
Oh, you must be a very efficient worker.
That's what Mr. Bogdanov used to tell me.
So, you must meet a lot of young men here at the Things store.
I meet my share, Officer Wallace.
Are you allowed to date with your customers?
Yes, there's no rule against dating customers.
Did you thoroughly check your company rules?
Yes, but I hardly have the time to flirt when I'm working.
You get that busy, huh?
Yes, of course, and I take my job seriously on the floor.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
Sure, he confided in me about everything.
So, Mr. Bogdanov must have told you about his friends. Do you know any of them?
No, I never had the privilege of meeting his friends, but I know he was a popular person.
How come?
Because Mr. Bogdanov told me endless stories about his nights on the town. You know, dining at fancy restaurants and hanging out at sleek clubs.
Didn't he ask you to join him?
Oh no, he had too much respect for our working relationship, and he didn't think it was appropriate.
Why not? Was it against company rules?
No, he thought the other girls on the floor would be jealous about extra attention being shown to me. He was concerned that it might adversely affect my career.
So, tell me about the girls you work with. How about Piper?
Piper. So what do you want to know?
What kind of working relationship do you have?
We have a relationship built on respect. She is an exemplary Things store sales clerk, very devoted to her job and to pleasing her customers.
I can't wait to meet this young lady.
Oh, you will, when she comes back from the islands.
Yes, I'm sure she'll provide valuable insight regarding Mr. Bogdanov and his case.
I doubt if anyone can be as helpful as I have been.
Why is that?
Because Piper wasn't able to get as close to Mr. Bogdanov.
I learned so much about working on this shop floor from you, Monica, and your personal insight regarding Mr. Bogdanov. Thank you.
Of course, Officer Wallace. You know where to find me if the system needs my assistance.
Yes, of course. Goodbye, Monica.
Goodbye, Officer Wallace.
All that talk and effort. The result is nothing but useless gossip.
Hello, Pierre. Do you have some time for a few questions?
I guess I do. Whatever.
Do you know about any other businesses Mr. Bogdanov may have been involved in?
Do you mean outside of our partnership?
Yes.
Well, he had the thing store, of course, down at the pyramid. That seemed to keep him awfully busy.
I know about his thing store franchise.
You do? Okay. Let me think. I guess he did mention several ambitious plans.
He did? What kind of plans?
Oh, you know, new business ventures and junk like that.
Can you recall any of these new business ventures? Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
What kind of relationships are you talking about?
Hello, Pierre. Do you have some time for... Do you know about any other businesses, Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
What kind of relationships are you talking about?
Any kind.
Like the sexual stuff and all?
That's a good place to begin.
Well, let me tell you, Phoenix, from what he told me, and it wasn't very easy to understand him sometimes, he was bonking them one after another.
What do you mean? Taking them out to dinner or something?
Oh, come on. Don't you understand English?
I do. As a matter of fact, I went to college in Great Britain.
You studied in GB, and you don't know the term bonking? Get out of here.
Now I'm afraid to ask what it means.
Bonking, girl. You know, like shagging, romping.
Okay, Pierre. You don't have to spell it out for me.
Yep, that Bogdanov had a way with the young ladies.
Which young ladies are you talking about?
You know, the ones at the thing store.
Who? The sales clerks?
You betcha.
All three of them?
That's what the man said. He had them on rotation.
You seem to have some collection there, Pierre. What kind of guns are those?
The explosive and deadly kind.
Oh, they're all firearms, aren't they? I guess I should have known.
That's right, sugar. You should have known.
Why do you say that?
Because that's the kind of guy I am, too.
What, explosive and deadly?
Exactly, babe. Are you getting the chills?
I can't say that I am. Should I be?
Sure. They all get the chills right before it happens.
And where did you get this firearm collection?
I got those pieces in Lincoln, North America.
I can't believe you display these barbaric weapons in your home like this.
What do you mean, barbaric? They are antique weapons of self-defense, relics from a time when our mighty system wasn't there to protect the people. These pieces deserve some respect.
I don't respect any pain-inflicting device. They're all a part of our barbaric past, and I don't understand what people admire about them.
Obviously, we don't see eye to eye about my collection. I believe it's time you left my house. I had enough of your nosy questions, and your attitude is killing my inspiration.
Oh, sorry, Pierre. I was only doing my job. See you later.
Either this guy is a true psycho, or... but it can't be. His quarterly psychological analysis would show something. I think he even threatened me. Me, a peace officer.
Hi, Phoenix. Julio couldn't find anything useful about that 7-digit number you found. He's still on it, and he's been instructed to forward his findings to you. But I doubt that he'll come up with anything new.
What can I do, Chief?
I want you to try searching for the military databases. There's a vague chance, but military service numbers are 7 digits too. Give it a try. I authorized access for your office network node.
Understood. I'll give it a try.
A captain in the military? What the heck?
PA, add Adrianopolis GPSN military area to my navigation map.
This guard looks like he's in charge here.
Hello. I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center. I'm here to see Captain Juan Antonio Perez.
And what is this regarding, ma'am?
Official peace and security business.
Okay. First, you need to contact the personnel office. They can direct you to Captain Perez.
Thank you. And how do I find the personnel office?
I will arrange for someone to take you there. Please follow me. Officer Wallace from the Peace and Security Division. Please escort her to the personnel office.
That HDI is quite normal for a corporal in the armed forces. Her name appears to be Aisling Monahan.
Corporal Aisling Monahan?
Yes, and who's asking?
Hi. I'm Senior Officer Phoenix Wallace from the Adrianopolis Peace and Security Center.
Hi, Officer Wallace. What can I do for you?
I'm here in an official capacity. I need to find Captain Juan Antonio Perez, service number 3865959.
And what type of official business are you conducting about Captain Perez?
It is regarding a murder case, Corporal.
A murder case? Who's been murdered?
A Union citizen by the name of Vasily Bogdanov was murdered, and I'm conducting the investigation.
A Union citizen? Murdered? When? Where?
In Odessa, Russia, on April 6th. I must inform you that the case has been ordered confidential by a judge.
Oh, I understand. And may I ask what Captain Perez has to do with this investigation?
I'm not sure yet, but I was hoping that he would be able to provide some answers regarding my case.
Unfortunately, Captain Perez cannot answer any of your questions.
And why is that? Has he been reassigned?
No. I regret to inform you that Captain Perez died on the night of April 1st.
He died? Are we talking about the same man here? Captain Juan Antonio Perez, with a service number of
3865959. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Officer Monahan, can you tell me how Captain Perez died?
In a plane crash while on duty.
Oh, how tragic. But how?
He was flying a military cargo plane, and it crashed into the side of a mountain.
My goodness. I thought this kind of tragedy only happened on television shows.
I'm afraid this accident was very real.
But I haven't heard anything on the news about this.
As is your case, Officer Wallace. This case is classified too.
I understand. So, Corporal, where exactly did the accident happen?
I am not allowed to discuss any details of this case without authorization from my superior officers. I am sorry.
I see. So you haven't been told either.
I have to admit, many facts of this case were not disclosed to me, but some of them were.
And can you explain to me what's wrong with sharing facts with a fellow officer from the GPSN? Let me remind you that this investigation concerns the murder of a Union citizen.
I suppose you have a point, Officer Wallace. We're all working for the same cause, to protect our mighty Union.
So where did his plane crash?
It crashed in Rogue State territory. The remains of the plane were found on a mountainside somewhere in Russia. I do not know the exact location.
Did you know Captain Perez personally?
No, I did not.
How long had he been stationed here, in Adrianopolis?
I'm afraid that information is classified.
How about his personal interests? The places he used to hang out?
Officer Wallace, I have no information about his personal life at all.
Isn't there anyone who can tell me about this man?
As a matter of fact, there is.
Who is it? Please tell me.
You may want to talk to the First Lieutenant Ulrika Thorson.
And who may that be? His former co-worker?
No. Officers Perez and Thorson were sexual partners.
Oh. How can I get in touch with Officer Thorson?
She's commissioned here at the base. You can find her office in Logistics Wing.
Thank you for your assistance, Corporal Monahan. You've been very helpful.
And good luck to you with your investigation, Officer Wallace.
It's a fire extinguisher. Maybe First Lieutenant Thorson has something to do with the fire code here. It's a fire exit chart. Wow, Thorson is one of the fire marshals. I should be able to find her room now.
May I help you? I'm Senior Peace Officer Phoenix Wallace, from the Peace Center here in Adrianopolis.
How can I help you, Officer Wallace?
I need to speak with you regarding your late sexual partner, Captain Juan Antonio Perez. Officer Thorson, how long did you know Captain Perez?
For more than 3 years.
Did you happen to work with him?
Yes, I did. We worked on several projects together.
Did you enjoy working with him?
Sure. He was a hard worker and a very funny person.
And a good pilot, I hear.
He was one of the most experienced at our base. But wait a minute. Why are you asking me all these questions?
I'm working on a murder case, and Captain Perez's name came up during my investigation.
A murder case? What murder case?
A Union citizen named Vasily Bogdanov was murdered in Odessa, Russia.
Murdered in Odessa? I didn't know one of our citizens was murdered there.
The case is being kept confidential until further investigation is made.
I see. And what does Antonio have to do with this murder?
His name was on a list of Mr. Bogdanov's.
What kind of list?
I'm still working on that.
When did this murder happen, anyway?
On April 6th?
Antonio was already dead by then.
Yes, I know. So, tell me, Officer Thorson, was Captain Perez interested in art?
In art? Are you sure this is related to your investigation?
Yes, it is.
Well, let me tell you. Antonio was not an art enthusiast.
Are you sure, Officer Thorson?
Of course. He couldn't identify a Picasso, even if it was right before his eyes.
I see. So he didn't mention any art interests to you recently?
No. Antonio and I only had limited time together, so we usually focused on other, more immediate needs.
Physical needs?
Exactly.
Did Captain Perez ever mention going to the Thing Store?
What store?
The Thing Store, down at the pyramid.
I am sorry, Officer Wallace, but we have a very busy schedule at this base. We rarely have time to browse the pyramid.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. There are great stores at the pyramid, and the Thing Store happens to be one of my favorites.
And what do they sell in these thing stores?
Oh, all kinds of original decorative ornaments.
What did you say the name of the store was?
The Thing Store.
I remember Antonio talking about a thing store, but I never thought thing was actually the name of the store.
It is, and I suggest you check it out sometime.
I will try to remember to do that, Officer Wallace.
I have an urgent call from my headquarters First Lieutenant Thorson. Can we continue at another time?
Certainly, Officer Wallace. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Julio finally came up with some useful information. Right, Julio?
Yes, Chief.
We're all ears. Julio?
Oh, yes. This Bogdanov fellow.
Please, a little respect. Addressing a deceased person.
Sure. Mr. Bogdanov arrived to the Union 3 years ago.
Okay, we already know that. Tell us something new, Julio.
He brought more than $1.3 million with him.
Wow.
An impressive amount. I wonder where he got it from.
I have more gossipy stuff, too.
Excuse me, what kind of stuff?
Just that he immigrated with his nuptial partner. In Russia, of course.
And what was her name?
Larissa Lukin. His primary sexual partner was his former nuptial partner.
No way.
I suppose Miss Lucan never mentioned this to you, Phoenix?
No, she did not.
Very well. What else, Julio?
Yes. There's this stuff about his finances.
What about his finances?
He made a lot of money over the last 2 months. And then bang!
What does bang mean, Julio?
Oh, he withdrew it all on April 6th.
What did he do with it?
He took a banker's check.
Curious. Why would he want to do that? Anything else?
Not really. I uploaded all the details to your PAs.
Thank you, Julio. Your timing was somewhat late, but nevertheless. Let me add that we have an autopsy report for Mr. Bogdanov. He was murdered by a 9mm firearm. 9mm is a typical bullet size for a handgun in the rogue states.
Ouch. That would hurt.
Yes, Julio, we know. Julio, you are dismissed. I had a look at Bogdanov's financial information, and I found it to be very interesting. I suggest you take a close look at it.
Sure, Chief, provided that Julio uploaded it to my PA.
I'm sure he did. He may not be as smart as you are, but he's definitely very ambitious. He sees this case as an important stepping stone for his future, and so should you.
Yes, Chief. Of course I do.
You need to be more convincing than that. So far, your progress in this case has been average. I suggest you focus better, or else you may lose your status as my lead investigative officer.
I understand, Chief.
Good. I also noticed Melvin Philip Spencer's name in Bogdanov's bank records. What do you make of that?
Oh, the man that died using the illegal device. I don't know, but I can investigate.
Do that. But don't spend too much time on it. That case is being handled by our headquarters, and I don't want you to step on anybody's toes.
Sure, Chief. I'll be careful.
I'll get Spencer's autopsy report sent to you. One more thing. After you carefully examine Bogdanov's finances, ask Pierre DeVille's opinion. I bet he'll make some interesting remarks.
Pierre DeVille? All right.
In the meantime, I believe you have certain questions to ask Ms. Lukin.
PA, access GPSN census database and add Melvin Spencer's address to my navigation map. But I better pay a visit to Larissa first. She's been hiding stuff from me. Hi, Larissa.
Oh, hi again, dear. Sit down.
Thank you. How are you today?
Oh, maybe a little better. How is the investigation going?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about that.
Oh, did you find out who the murderer is?
Not yet. But there are some issues that make me concerned.
Oh, is there anything I can do to help?
Larissa, I am totally disappointed with you.
Phoenix, why, dear?
Because you have been lying to me about your past.
Oh, now hui.
You lied to me about your history with Mr. Bogdanov, and I want to know why.
I was scared.
Of what?
You know, nuptial agreement. Not acceptable. We decided to keep it a secret.
Come on, you don't expect me to believe that. I want the truth this time, not any petty excuses.
I was scared. Really scared.
Of what?
The Gambinos.
What did you say you're scared of?
The Gambinos.
Who are the Gambinos?
They are the scariest people of Russia.
What do they do?
They are the biggest Russian mafia.
Why are you scared of the Gambinos?
Because Vasily used to be one of them.
You must be joking.
Unfortunately not.
Was Mr. Bogdanov still linked with the Gambinos while he was living in the Union?
Surely not. He stole money from them so that we could come here.
I wonder how he got away with it.
Vasily was a very clever and trusted man. He is not one of the notorious. They trusted him with the money.
So he stole from them to come to the Union?
Yes. He told me he cannot take it anymore, so we made a plan.
Why are you scared of them now? Is it possible that they are linked to the murder?
Oh, I don't know. They do have a reason.
Indeed, they do. Larissa, lying to a GPSN employee is a serious offense. You should know better.
I know, Phoenix. I told you I was not emotionally fit to behave politically correct.
I suppose you did, but you must never do it again. Understood?
Promise, my dear.
I have other things to get done today, but I'll be back. So Bogdanov used to be a Gambino crime family member. So hard to believe. Yet Larissa sounded convincing enough for a change. I know it's late, but I need to report my findings to Chief Morrison.
You better have a good reason for bringing me here this late.
Larissa Lukin claims that Vasily Bogdanov used to be a member of the Gambino crime family of Russia.
You don't say? Mr. Bogdanov must have been a graduate of the Randy Hamilton School of Security.
I beg your pardon, Chief. Are you talking about Senior Officer Randy Hamilton, my predecessor? I didn't know he owned a school for security training.
Of course he didn't. I was being sarcastic. When I started my tenure here 5 years ago, Randy was the only security screening interviewer. Later we learned that many of the novices he had interviewed and approved were convicted of serious crimes committed once they were living in the Union. I immediately suspended and eventually fired him when I had gathered enough scientific evidence.
Oh, I didn't know that. Was he that bad of an interviewer?
Yes, and he was a terrible judge of character. I think he believed that everybody had a right to live in the Union. I even had to take over the interviews myself, until I commissioned you and a few others.
I see.
Phoenix, I want you to pretend that you know nothing about the shortcomings of Randy Hamilton. Maybe our Miss Lucan has more skeletons to offer us from her closet.
Evidently, Larissa Lukin told me that Bogdanov had been a Gambino accountant, and that he was never a part of any duty involving violence. She insists that Bogdanov hated being part of a crime family, and so he took the risk of stealing money in order to immigrate here.
A Gambino accountant on the run? They certainly have a reason to fry his ass.
Excuse me, Chief?
I said the Gambinos have a very good reason to have had this man killed. Don't you agree?
I certainly do, Chief.
I only have a little time. Continue.
Pierre Deville doesn't know about any other business ventures of Bogdanov's, other than the Things Store. Apparently, Bogdanov had mentioned several ambitious plans regarding new business ventures, but he was never specific.
More business ventures. This man must have been quite greedy. He has an HDI of only 70, but he appears to have an unstoppable desire for accumulating wealth.
You don't see it every day, that's for sure.
I wonder what's behind all this greed. I have known and interviewed so many immigrants, but never have I come across such an ambitious newcomer. They're usually just grateful and happy to be here.
Like I said, Chief, you don't see it every day. You were right about Bogdanov's 7-digit number, Chief. It belonged to a Captain Juan Antonio Perez of the GPSN military.
So, did you find this Captain Perez? Does he have anything to do with Bogdanov?
I can't tell yet, Chief. And unfortunately, Captain Perez isn't around to answer my questions either. He's dead.
What? How did he die?
He died in a plane crash over Russian soil. The details of the accident are being kept confidential.
Who's your contact there?
I talked to the Personnel Officer Corporal Monahan and First Lieutenant Thorson, who happened to be Perez's sexual partner. First Lieutenant Thorson had known Captain Perez for more than 3 years. She claims that Perez was one of the most experienced pilots at their base. Fabian claims that half of the Stardust clientele were buddies with Bogdanov. Sounds like he was never alone in that club. One of the friends Fabian can recall is a Mr. Mikhailov.
You don't say.
Fabian told me about a Mata Hari. Apparently, she's the main attraction at the Stardust Club. Fabian claims that this Mata Hari can captivate anyone in her audience, and she dances to some exotic Middle Eastern music.
Phoenix, how many times have I asked you not to waste my time? What is the relevance? Is there something I'm missing?
But she was sitting right next to Mikhailov, and when they noticed me watching them, they abruptly stood up and departed in separate directions.
Are you sure they left because of you?
I'm positive. Mata Hari gave me a stern look right before she stood up.
Why do you think your scrutiny caused them to leave?
I don't know, but I sure want to find out.
I asked Julio to investigate Pierre Deville's background. He couldn't find much. What else do we know about this man?
To tell you the truth, he's starting to give me the creeps. He seems so old-fashioned and macho. He even has an extensive firearm collection at his home. He claims these firearms deserve respect. I have a hard time understanding how anyone could think like that.
A firearm collection? How curious. I've heard of certain military executives collecting such items, but an artist? I wonder where his interest comes from.
I have no idea, Chief, but he seems to have quite a variety in his collection. I have nothing further to mention at this time.
What should I wear?
Hello, Fabian. It's me again.
Oh, welcome back, Officer Wallace.
Who is Matahari?
I already told you who she is. She is our famed dancer.
No, I mean, who is she really?
To my knowledge, Matahari is her stage name, as you already guessed.
Do you know her real name?
No, I don't think anybody does.
Come on, she probably has some contract with this place. Doesn't anyone in the management know her name?
No, she goes by Matahari and everybody loves it.
What do you mean, everybody loves it?
You know, everybody loves the mysteriousness of her name. When clients watch Matahari for the first time, they all want to know her real name.
Why is that?
Because they instantly fall in love with her. They are enraptured by her.
I thought the clients were predominantly devotees. I don't think those people can be enraptured by anything at first sight.
I think you'll change your mind about that after seeing Matahari in action.
Was Mr. Bogdanov able to have healthy relationships with the Union women?
Sure, why not? He never complained to me. Maybe he was not in the best shape, but it shouldn't have mattered for a man of his qualities.
What qualities are we talking about here?
First of all, he knew how to handle people. Trust me, Officer Wallace, I can tell when a man has exemplary communication skills.
You believe he was a great communicator?
Believe me, it's not just me. Everybody in this joint thought the same way.
Including Matahari?
I wouldn't know that, of course. She isn't one to share her feelings.
Do you think Bogdanov liked Matahari?
Of course he did. He was infatuated with her, just like everyone else.
Did you ever see him around other women?
No, come to think of it, but then again, we don't see many women in this club. The club doesn't offer much for their pleasure.
But if your club is full of men, why wouldn't women find pleasure here?
Officer Wallace, you have to understand that our regulars have been around the block and seen it all. They do not have anything left to prove, as far as women are concerned. Often women come here in groups and are never able to attract the attention of men. When these women see the shows, I think they feel a little intimidated. Then they leave and never come back.
So, how can you explain their undivided interest in Matahari?
I simply can't. I don't think they can either, which intrigues them even more.
Thanks for the information. I shouldn't take more of your time today, but I might come back with more questions later.
Certainly, Officer Wallace.
Matahari. What a strange woman. I've heard enough about her for tonight. Ugh, Julio, that dumbass.
Hi, Monica. I'm back.
Hello, Officer Wallace.
Did Mr. Bogdanov ever mention his relationships with others?
Sure, he confided in me about everything.
All that talk and effort. The result is nothing but useless gossip.